Right. And I am here. Happy days. Yeah, hello, Cody. Red. Hello, Periwinkle. Yeah, Hog and Panda. Hello, hello. He's alive, yeah, just barely. I woke up this morning, looked at my phone. It's like, oh, it's 9:57. I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah, on time though. Just about. Just barely. Right. Let's jump right on in. Like 9 minutes ago? Like 9 minutes ago. Yep. I'm fast as fuck.
Well, you're a better man than me.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
Damn right.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Indeed. Right. Let me get myself caught up. What were we doing?
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Oh, well, I need to sleep for one. Yeah, before I forget, yeah, gotta call the jet in. Yeah, it's mandatory. Right. Just immediately, straight away. Game says this is how you die. Don't see much time. It's on the to-do list. Yeah, it's inevitable. I am but a wee mortal man. I will die, eventually. Alright, let's get some morning fishing done. And seeing as it is Alvin's 1-year anniversary, we'll give it a little wash as well. Get him all cleaned up. Yeah, still got his little hat on. I'm going to take that off in a minute. There we go. Back to looking like a human again. Yeah, looking very dapper. He actually almost looks like a human now. Almost. Got a few too many spears to be, like, a civil man, but he's getting there. Need a fucking hat. No, it's gone forever now. I'm not allowed, I'm not permitted. I can't put the hat back on until I get to 200,000. Them's the rules. The party hat can only be worn for the single stream that I hit 100k. That'll hold my hunger off for a little bit. Looks like a Dr. Knocker. I don't know what he's selling. He looks like he goes door to door selling snake oil. Yeah, I need to get little man a waistcoat at some point. Yep. Awesome. They're all done. Golden. And let's turn this one off now. Looks like I got from Miami. They're ready to do a drug bust in the 90s. Oh, 80s rather. Just needs a Hawaiian shirt. I mean, he spawned with a Hawaiian shirt originally. But, you know, he's slowly joining the modern age. Slowly. But, yeah, he used to have a nice little red Hawaiian shirt at the start of the game. But yeah, he's got no more dealers to bust. Everyone's dead. But he still keeps the aviators on. Always. Like, as a cop from the 80s, he has to keep his glasses on 24/7. Doesn't matter what the weather gets like. The glasses stay on, period. Right. Let's go. And I'm gonna clear that neighborhood first, I think, actually. I think, to start with, just to have a warm-up, I'm gonna clear all of that there, because that won't take very long. It's a really small neighborhood. We'll run past all of those houses, make sure they've all spawned in. And we'll try and find the zombies that we left yesterday, because we did have a group of them here, more or less. Bunch of guys coming up from the rail line down there. So we'll try and find them as well in a moment. Yeah, zombies need that fixed too. I don't know if I'm too far away. I will try my luck. Yeah, slightly too far. Right, awesome. All set for the day then. no drugs in this county. All zombies caught in illegal fisting will be disciplined. Yeah, anyone who's allowed to take drugs is Alvin, okay? It's going around, slaying all the zombies, just popping antidepressants, beta blockers, and vitamins constantly. Only if their fist is bigger than a baseball bat. I don't know what that means, but let's go with yes. Sure, why not? Right, let's have a little run around this neighborhood, though. Just make sure all these guys have spawned in. Right, let's get those ones down over there. 'Cause I'll do all the ones on the edge first, and I'll do the ones in the center afterwards. Yeah, hello, Wolf, as well. Morning. Let's go grab some food quickly as well. Right, and we're back to gaining weight again. Congrats on the 100. Appreciated. Yeah. It's all very, very spicy. Shouldn't take us that much longer to get through the rest of Louisville now. We've done the worst of it. But my little goal for the day today. I'm not aiming for a super high number today. I just want to do at least up to 105,000. So, if I do like a little over 3,000 at the very least, I'll be happy. At the moment, we're still just making sure the buildings have spawned their zombies in at the moment, so we're not going, like, full out on the killing just yet. Still got a few, like, slow jobs I gotta get through first. What happened to the 3+ year character? If it's the last one you're talking about? That one went up to 6 years total. But that one ended in, like, February. That was, a while ago. But yeah, he died on, about 950,000. Pretty sure it was, like, 954. So we were just shy of 1 million before he died. Right, let's go get those few there, and then just that row in the center. And then that's everything in this neighborhood, but the rest of Louisville is pretty much like this as well, like all the residential. It's why we're leaving it until last. There's just not gonna be that many zombies. It's more just a formality. I just have to run past all the houses just to make sure 100% that everyone's spawned in, but even the guys that spawn in, it's not gonna be that many. But fortunately, it doesn't take that long. Right, and start from this one. Just gotta do the guys in the center now. Just this last row, and then we're done. Alright, if only they have bikes or scooters, make it more efficient. I don't know, I think I'd be like paranoid as fuck. Trying to get around here on a bicycle, trying to dodge and dip between all the trees. Alright. That's this area done though, so that's all those houses finished. Let's mark all of them off then. That's a whole neighborhood done then. Nice and quick. Right, let's go up to the train station, because there should be some zombies over here. I know we ditched at least a few of them yesterday. Yeah, Alvin's a great runner. Damn right he is. Alvin's got those postman thighs, all the running he does. Let's grab all the guys that we just spawned in though. Yeah, golden. Yeah. Uncle Alvin. Yeah, we'll just change the lyrics a little bit. It'll be perfect. It's Alvin's little theme song. But yeah, straight up to the train yard now. There weren't too many of them yesterday. Just happened to be the end of the day, so... yeah, so we had to leave a little bit early. Yeah, awesome. You delivered on the bounty. Good job, streamer. Congrats. Yeah, good job on the 100,000. Throw in a few little head pats to Alvin, and we'll call it square. Yeah, that stereo mode's fucking cursed. I love it. Let's grab a little chunk. The council will see you now.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, good job, Alvin. Yeah, a few little head pats. And that stare face, it looks exactly like my parents when I was a child. Anytime I would, like, grab my dad, I'm like, hey, Dad, I want to show you something really cool. And I'd try and show him something I was doing in my, like, on whatever video game I was playing. He knows nothing about games. He has no idea what's going on. He would just stand there with a nice big smile on his face. It's like, good job, son. Wouldn't understand the fucking thing that was happening. I was like, look how cool it is, Dad. Got that 1,000-yard stare. The spirit rhythm's so satisfying. Yeah. See, I'm still waiting for the last little upgrade. It's gonna be such an imperceptible amount, but I've still got one more level in fitness to get, and it'll make me 2% faster. Like the most smallest imperceptible amount, but I'll feel it. I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, it's just that and my maintenance. Once Nimble gets to level 8, it doesn't really... You can't really notice level 9 and 10, but we're basically just maxed out now. We're so close to just having perfect spear combat. Almost. Yeah, I wish I had, you know, this man's nimbleness. Yeah, see, walking backwards at that speed? Oh, easy. Piece of piss. Walking backwards and stabbing things in the face? Oh. No. I think if I was in this scenario, I would have fallen flat on my face a while ago. Alvin's built different though. Alvin's like a cat. With the grind nimble. Yeah, it's all you can do, really. Like, it's one of those skills in the game that doesn't have, like, a fast track method to get it to a high level quickly. You just have to do it the awkward way. So, you'll just get nimble experience randomly while you're walking in the combat stance. So, doesn't matter how far you walk, doesn't matter how long you walk for, doesn't matter if there are zombies nearby or if there's no one nearby. So long as you're just walking like that, you'll just slowly get a little bit of nimble experience. But because it's so slow and it takes so long, it is not worth grinding, ever. Never do it. It's such a waste of time. You'll be there for hours and hours. Maybe your turn to ask. Oh, how to grind nimble. Oh, everyone asks about it, yeah. I mean, there used to be a way to do it. Like, kind of. It was 100% an exploit, and it wasn't intended, but you could grind nimble faster than usual a few years ago. It was like, it was the dumbest thing. You would literally just do the exact same thing, but you would hold D, and you would hold S, and A, and you'd also hold fucking S. Hold W at the same time. But you just make sure that you were in a house. But if you held all 4 movement keys at the same time, the more movement keys you would hold, the more your nimble would proc. So you would get just so much more experience by doing that. It was really dumb. So you could level up a lot faster. You could actually grind it. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed it though. But yeah, that was there quite a while ago. Right, but yeah, let me finish counting up the cars in this parking lot that we skipped over yesterday. Appreciate the follow as well, TMF. Happy days. Just read the number 1 book. Yeah, that and many other books from the land of imagination. I'll whip them all out. Gotta read my spear book as well. Alright, let's just have a little drive down here. Yeah, all the cars. Pretty sure I only saw one sport though. And let me just count the heavies really quick. I count 5. Pretty sure. Alright, let's just kill these last few guys who are chilling next to us. And then we'll start heading back to one of the houses. I'll head down to this area. We'll sleep there for the night, and then I'll probably go through all the houses in the morning. Get all of those marked off. Just need to catch up with a few of the buildings on the far west side. quick rest, 'cause they're still coming. Golden. And yeah, it's nearly 2200, so we'll head off in a second. Let me just see. Yeah, it's not too many of you. Yeah, I think we're done, more or less. Yeah, there's still a few more strays, but that's fine, because we still gotta clear that area. So that is A-okay. Right, let's go drive off then. Go down to the neighborhood, southwest, opposite the cemetery. And then we can clear that one out in the morning as well then. Hey, Exile. Morning. Yeah, how are you today? Right, yeah, let me leave you there. And let me just run down to this one over here. So we'll camp it out here for the night. And then in the morning we can just blitz through this entire neighborhood then. Just fly through it all. And get rid of everybody. Appreciate the follow as well, smart. Happy days. That's on the 100. Hey, appreciate that, Vexer. Happy days. Yeah, nice little milestone. And here's to another 100,000, hopefully. Right. I'm not gonna bother searching all the other rooms. We made so much noise while we were downstairs. If there is anyone in here, they should have heard me by now. Yeah, awesome. Right. Let's go kill everything that's around the car first. And then we'll start going by all the houses. Just go street by street. So I'll leave the van there for the time being. And we'll come back for him in a moment. But let me get the houses just in this area first. Hello, Bob, as well. Hello, hello. Outside at night? Ah, it's like super early in the morning, he's fine. I've only got like an hour. Hour until daylight. Alright, yeah, let me just start marking a few of these as well. Right, but yeah, let me just run up here, get those ones there. And then we'll circle back down to the car and do this area. How's the day going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill so far. We're already flying through the houses rapidly. We've already done one neighborhood already in the first, like, 30, 40 minutes. So, we did the neighborhood just northeast of where we are. It's like I said yesterday, going through all these like residential areas, they don't take very long just to run through really quickly and make sure they've all spawned in, but they won't spawn that many zombies in total, so it's just like, it's a lot of running around, and then at the end of it, you don't really get much for it, but, you know, we'll get to mark off the houses and just tick the job off. We gotta do it all eventually, so I'm gonna chip away at this whole neighborhood here, get all of that done, probably do all the houses on the riverbank down over here today as well, and then we'll go back and start focusing on the center of town again, start getting the commercial buildings done. All of the hotels and the office buildings, they spawn plenty. Always got more zombies to kill in those areas. Don't tell me with the 100,000 epic button press, but do it. Push the button. Give Alvin his tiny bit of encouragement for the day. Yeah, play noughts and crosses. Yeah, basically. Just gotta circle all the things. Cross everything off. You gotta save up to 1,000,000 points. You're at 543 at the moment. Well, we'll have to make sure that we do a gamba today. I skipped over the gamba yesterday. But I have to make some time for it at the end of the stream today. Oh, yeah, I forget you're in a country that you can't gamba. Yeah. Rip. It just means that you've earned all of your points. Yeah, you see that millionaire right there? Yeah, he earned his money. He earned all those points.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Yeah, I gotta get it the natural way. Yeah, it sucks that they ban stuff like that.
Getting away with it! He won't.
I get the reasoning, but still. Yeah, it's stupid, yeah. Alright, awesome. Let's go down south now. We'll get that area done next.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a clue.
Which knows your age. Lift up the restrictions. So why can't you? It's not because of your age, is it? It's the country that you're in. Can you not just change which country you're in? Like for your account on Twitch? Or is it just not that simple? Let's get the 2 on the end as well. Hey, Sarab. How's everyone doing? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill, as always. Just introducing ourselves to all the zombies in the neighborhood, and then promptly murdering everybody. Yeah, you have to use a VPN every time. Yeah, just a pain then. Yeah, that's fair. Right. But yeah, let me just leave you by that T-junction. And we'll just do a really quick run around on the south road here. Get all of these houses below us. Right, we'll have to do 2 passes on this street just to get both sides. Right, but yeah, one last row and then that's a whole nother section done. Oh, I see a cool song here you've never heard before. I pick nothing but the best songs for my playlist. They're all perfect. Yeah, we like to pick the best songs and the most questionable artists. It's always the funny thing, because all of the songs in my playlist are from the 70s and 80s. There are some pretty funky characters in the playlist, some pretty funky artists. Everyone from the 70s and 80s is they are either heavily on drugs, they have tons of sexual assault allegations, or they're just pedophiles. And it's like, fuck. They made some really good music, but they're all fucking nonsense. Yeah, I need to throw some more, I need to throw some more 90s into my playlist. Yeah, they weren't the boring types. Yeah, they had all the fucking drugs. They had all the fun stuff. But I expect we'll all be saying the same thing about artists in 2010 and 2020 in a few decades. I'm like, yeah, they all turned out to be bloody druggies and pedophiles. Who knew? you gotta assume everyone's guilty. That's how it works, yeah, absolutely. Everyone's guilty until proven innocent. Such a wonderful system. They're all down as an antidepressants, yeah. All the doomers. Yeah, good stuff. 2050, we're not allowed anything. Not even music. It's gonna wait for it. It's gonna be like that human music from Rick and Morty. You know, it's just gonna be sounding like a metronome. That's it. That's the music we'll have in 2050. But to be fair, I can't talk much. I'm guilty of that. If I'm working on something and I just want to zone out and focus on the work, I listen to a lot of just, funk. Just lots, like, not funk, but funk. And it's like, you can barely call it music, it's literally just loud noise, that's all it is. At that point, it's just a shit ton of bass and just really fucking loud noises. That's all it is. It's like, it's distracting though, it makes me zone out so I can just focus on my work. It's basically just a bunch of white noise. Oh, you saw the comment? Oh, the one for the background music on that YouTube video. You just fell down that rabbit hole. Yeah. It's just a shit ton of loud noise and much white noise. Yeah, you like to listen to some instrumental, no words to distract you. Yeah. See, every now and then, I don't really listen to the lyrics of a lot of the music I listen to. I just like the instrumentals as well, for the most part. But every now and then you'll listen to the lyrics, I'm like, what the fuck are they singing about? So I think Black Sugar is probably one of those ones. Every time I hear it, it always, like, catches my ear. I'm like, what are they singing about again? Oh, right. It's that song. But it's got a very catchy tune, so it's staying in my playlist. Right, let's get that neighborhood over there. You 10-hour repeat of Magical Trevor or something? Oh, fuck it. I'll show you one of the songs that I listen to at the moment. If I'm working on anything, if I'm doing anything in Photoshop, or I'm just uploading VODs, or I'm just answering emails, I'll show you the song that I listen to. It's literally just in the background half of my time, just as a distraction, just for white noise, so I can't hear anything else. Because it's literally just what you would think a funk song sounds like. It's just overly loud, and it has no change. It's literally just the same beat over and over again, and that's it. Where is he? There he is. Yeah. If I'm working, I'll literally just listen to this for like 4 hours straight, just while I'm in the zone working. And that's it. But it's at the point where it's like, it's almost not music, it's just noise. That's it. It's just white noise and that's it. But I'll just listen to this. If I'm just, like, doing something in Photoshop, I'll listen to this, like, 4 hours straight and just zone out completely. And that's it. My playlist is completely different when I'm working. But yeah, when I'm playing Zomboid, it's just super chill, happy 70s and 80s music. Link? I'll send you the link for it. Fuck, I just got rid of him. Where is he? Where have you gone? There he is. Definitely has the spot, yeah. It's got that satisfying loud noise. But I find if I've got work to do, funk is just super distracting. Like in a good way. It's just like white noise. Like I'll just zone out completely if I'm just listening to something like that. Just concentrate on whatever I'm working on. Yeah, just a small difference between the stream music and that. Yeah, this is my chill playlist. Any issue with Twitch and music? Copyright? Not really. Twitch seems to be a bit hit or miss with that stuff. Like, if the music goes onto the VOD, Twitch's automated system will pick it up immediately, and then they'll mute the audio. They don't want any copyrighted material being played and being on VODs. But when it's live, they don't seem to really care. They don't have an automated system to catch it when it's live, and they don't seem to care themselves, like the Twitch staff. Like, if they catch you playing copyrighted music live, they don't really give a shit. But they're a bit hit or miss with it, because you'll see some, like, really big streamers doing it, and they'll be playing tons of copyrighted music. Nothing. And then another day, they'll be doing the exact same thing, and then they'll get punished for it, so it seems to be a bit hit or miss. But I've never had any issues with it personally. They've never bothered me. But the second they, like, if they ever send me an email and say, like, hey, we've detected tons of copyrighted audio, knock it the fuck off. I'm like, okay, ship sailed, time to knock it on its head, get rid of it. But, it's been about 3 years of it, and they haven't said anything, so should be fine. But you know what Twitch is like with their rules, they're a bit all over the place. Yeah, so it's live, it's cool, but you can't keep it on the VODs. Basically, yeah, so you just separate your audio tracks. You just have it so that, you know, your VODs only record audio tracks, say, audio track 1. So you make sure that your audio for your VOD is, everything's on 1 except for the music, you know, set that to, like, audio track 2. Or 3 or 4, whatever. But luckily OBS has that built into it already, so separating audio channels for VODs is super simple. It's literally just a tick of a button. That's it then. Just get that last house there, and then that should be everything on that little block. Although, to be fair, I think I've already done that one. But, just do them again. Just to check. You just use the audio split in OBS? So it doesn't reach VODs. Yeah, I mean, separating audio channels is something that everyone should do eventually anyway. Like, if you're just streaming, like, if you're someone who's brand new to streaming and you don't know what you're doing with audio, I would just play safe immediately, like from day one. Just don't play any copyrighted music until you learn how to separate audio channels. And just keep everything nice and clean, everything separate, but it's one of those things that everyone has to learn. Eventually you need to learn how to separate your gameplay audio from your voiceover, from your music, to your alerts and all of that stuff, and have everything on different tracks. Everyone has to learn that sooner or later. It's mandatory. Didn't know you could separate VODs from live. So they're uploaded straight from stream? No, it's all uploaded automatically. I'll show you now. Like, it's literally just a tick of a button. Where is he? I've lost you. Where are you? I have lost you. Where are you? There he is. Oh, fuck. Let me switch over to my monitor first. There we go. But it's literally just a matter of just ticking Twitch VOD track, that one there, and then just assigning it to an audio track, so everything that I want to be on the VOD is on track 2. Everything that's live is, well, when it's live, it doesn't matter, it can be on any track, everything will get picked up, but everything on my stream is on audio track, well, it's on audio track 1, among other things. But yeah, the music specifically is not on track 1, it's only on track 2, exclusively, so that when it goes to the VOD, it doesn't actually record any of that. But yeah, it's just convenient, because OBS has that built into it, so there's no plugins, there's no messing around with it, it's literally just tick that box, and just assign it to an audio track. Nice and simple. OBS has now got a... Well, OBS now has the ability to split tracks, like, built into it, because it used to be that you would have to run, like, a third-party app, something like Banana, or other applications, and it was a massive fucking pain. Because you had to go around downloading all this really shit-free software, or you'd have to pay through the nose to get something like that. For something so simple, but yeah, OBS made it base kit a long time ago. It's just built into it now, which is fantastic. Right, let's get that area and that row of houses there next. So we're taking, talking tech stream? No, I'm always happy to, like, share that. I appreciate the followers will. Yeah, it's one of those things, I don't mind sharing that info, because I remember when I first started streaming, and the videos on YouTube at the time were fucking terrible, so I know how much of a pain in the ass it is to, like, find that information, and find out how things are supposed to be done. So, I don't mind sharing all of that. It'll save you some headache if you ever decide to start streaming. I appreciate the followers are Modi. I missed that one. Happy days. Used to back in 2016. Things kind of got in the way. Yeah, no, I get that. It's time to get back into it. Things have changed a bit. Yeah, I mean, it'll be easier for you to get back into it now. I think, personally. 'Cause getting started with streaming is just a lot easier than it used to be. Alright, let me start from the bottom, and I'll just run all the way up north then. Although... No, I will do it that way. Yeah, that's fine. 2 more houses. Right, to be fair, actually, we might as well skirt around and just do like a full circuit around. Might as well get all of them. I'll leave all the ones on the north side, because we'll have to drive down here anyway, later on. What's the range? Oh, for the house alarms? It's about the same as the helicopter. Just obviously without the movement. So it's a few hundred tiles. I don't know what the exact number is off the top of my head. But it's a decent size. Alright, I'll leave those ones there because we'll come back for all of that. So there's a parking lot I need to check down over that way as well. Let's get all the houses over here then. Alright, will Twitch implement? Oh, 3-minute ads. Oh, it depends on streamers. It's like, if you're used to like streaming back in 2016, it's very different now, as opposed to what it used to be. So, the way it works is, like, first and foremost, anyone who has done any research streaming knows that you have to run advertisements. It sounds really dumb, but if you want to grow on Twitch, you have to run ads, as dumb as that sounds. So, if you run a certain amount of ads per hour, you disable pre-rolls. So, just to clarify, just for the people who don't know what it is, pre-rolls are just what play. So, if someone comes into your stream for the first time, they'll immediately get hit with ads. The second they join the stream, they have to watch the ads. So, you run ads purposely on a schedule so that you get to disable pre-rolls. So if someone comes into your stream for the first time, they don't get hit with ads immediately. They can actually watch the stream for a few minutes. And then they've done research that shows that if you do it that way, and someone doesn't get hit with ads immediately, they're more likely to actually stay. So I think the percentage, it was something close to about 60% of people. 60% of people will click off your stream immediately if they get hit with ads straight away. But then the second thing is just revenue. Twitch made a ad incentive program a couple of years ago. So they greatly increased how much you would get paid for running ads. But they also enticed people to run more ads than usual because if you run at least 3 minutes of ads per hour, your revenue split goes from 30% to 55%. So it's quite a big difference. Yeah, pre-rolls are the worst. Yeah, so it sounds really dumb, but running ads will actually help you grow on Twitch. But yeah, the amount of ads that you watch as well, that depends entirely on the streamer. So streamers have the option to customize how long the ad break is and how frequently they play. So, like, you'll go to some places and they might only give you, like, 1 minute worth of ads. But they might play, like, every 10 minutes or every 15 minutes. You might go to another channel and they might slap you with, like, 3 minutes of ads. But they'll play, like, once an hour. Stuff like that, so It's very different. It's very hit or miss. And then there's like a whole other section to it. Like, it depends which country you're in as well, because different countries have different laws regarding advertisements, so... If you're lucky, there are some countries that just don't allow ads like that, period, so it doesn't matter what the streamer runs, those people never get ads, ever. They never have to watch any of it. But then if you're somewhere like in the US and like the UK where advertisements are like really prominent and they're all over the place, you'll just get hit with like the full load of it. You'll get hit with all the ads. But we always tell everyone the same thing. I appreciate it when people do watch the ads, because that's where I make a bulk of my money from. But it's not mandatory. If the ads are really cringe and you don't want to watch the ads, just download an ad blocker. Like, I don't mind. Like, I run an ad blocker myself most of the time, especially if I'm watching someone who's brand new and I've never seen them before, so... No, absolutely download that. That's what you do, just close the stream, fuck that shit. Yeah, like I always want an ad. If I'm looking for new streamers who I haven't seen before, a lot of them still run pre-rolls, so I'll just run the ad blocker. I'll just block all of it. Just so I don't have to sit through it, you know. That way I can actually give them a chance, you know. I'll hang around in their stream for a little bit. See if they've got anything interesting going on. Alright, but yeah. Let me run over to the car again, and then we'll go for the apartment buildings over here next. Yeah, no, we'll do that. I'll just pull the car up to the T-junction. Some bigger streamers also do ad breaks during their streams. Oh, so no one misses content, yeah. Yeah, if you watch it, yeah, if you watch tons of Twitch, if you're like always perpetually on Twitch, I would just buy Turbo, honestly. Because Twitch and the ad blockers are just in a constant tug-of-war battle. Like, if you watch Twitch and you're watching it with an ad blocker, every couple of weeks or every few days you'll have to download a new ad blocker, because Twitch will change something that'll make the ad blocker redundant and make it so it doesn't work. But then, like, a couple of days later, the guys will update their ad blocker so it can circumvent the ads again. But they just keep going back and forth with each other over and over again. So yeah. If you watch tons of streams, though, Turbo is probably your best option. It's not too expensive, and just get rid of all the ads permanently then. uBlock Origin? I don't think I've tried uBlock Origin. The one that I use is TTV LOL. So the pro version doesn't work anymore. Last time I checked, but yeah, TTV LOL. It's hit or miss. It's been working fine for quite a long time now. They haven't been blocked again. So that one still works. At least for a moment. But the next time my one goes down, I'll probably just buy Turbo. I can't be bothered to keep looking for new blockers. Alright, to be fair, actually, let me park you up by the junction. I'll do those ones first, actually. Yeah, just run past all of those really quickly. We're going for all the No More Room in Hell 1 achievements next? No. I downloaded No More Room in Hell 1, but I haven't played it yet. I haven't given it a chance yet. I'm still playing No More Room in Hell 2 at the moment. But I'm almost done with it. So they don't have any achievements on that one yet, but I'm just rolling a perfect character, and then I'll be done with it for a while. Until they have a content update, because at the moment they're just doing hotfixes. They're just getting rid of the worst bugs and such. But I've already maxed out my account level and finished pretty much, so there's not really anything left for me to do. I'm just rolling my character over and over again until I get, like, the perfect traits that I want, the perfect perks. Just for fun. Right, that's all good. Let me just get those two big ones as well. Actually, Weekend Sword. Yeah, I would have a look at No More Room in Hell 1, 'cause I want to see if the people complaining about No More Room in Hell 2 actually have any valid complaints. Because, like, all the bugs that they're moaning about, 100% valid. The game was a mess on launch, like a fucking mess. It was really bad. But they got rid of the worst of it. Like, it's easily playable. It's still scuffed, it's not perfect at all, but it's fun. But there's a lot of people who keep complaining, like, oh, this doesn't have this feature from No More Room in Hell 1. Game's trash because of it. So I'm like, I'm gonna try it. Have a look at No More Room in Hell 1, see how it plays. And see if it is actually as good as they say it is. Oh, let me count all of you up. And yawn. Hello. Yeah, that'll do. It's like about 16 hours into it so far. It's hard, really fun though. Haven't played 2 to compare. Oh, okay. Well, 2 is playable. 'Cause I just sunk a mammoth amount of time into it on launch. Are you on the outside? You are on the outside, aren't you? Rip. I'll have to come back for you, then. Yeah, it's fine. We'll go around later. But yeah. I think I'm on like 60 hours. What am I on? 64. Yeah. 64 hours at the moment. But it's because I wanted to give it a chance. It's like, fuck it, I will play the entire game through from start to finish, and I will see exactly how bad it is, and what's good and what's bad. And yeah, game's not that hard, honestly. I want it to be harder. Because sometimes you get given a really shit lobby where everyone's either disconnected or they die immediately. But you can still finish solo, like, quite easily on Nightmare. It's not that hard. It's just significantly more kiting, because at the very end, like, getting the power plant, like, finishing the Black Start, it's, just a matter of keeping one generator powered, and then just inputting 3 different codes after a few minutes, but because you've got no one to cover your back, you just have to kite the zombies around a little bit. Right, but yeah, I got all those houses down there as well, so let's mark them off. Right, but yeah, last little area, and we'll get that one done, and then we'll go back to the school and get those shops done as well. Let's go kill everything that's by the car, though, because there should be at least a few of them. Chilling at the junction. Well, so they're hosting a server as... Oh, it's very old school in one. Oh, is it? See, they don't have that at the moment. That's one of the big complaints I completely agree with. At the moment, like, really the only thing they really fucked up on, like, majorly on launch were the servers. Like, there's still plenty of bugs in the game, but you can play around most of them. They're not that hard once you know they're there. They're not hard to avoid. But the server issues, they were fucking horrendous on day one. If you try to get into a lobby, there's no searching for servers, you just get assigned automatically. But depending on, like, what time of the day it was, you'd be playing in, like, in Europe, but you'd be getting assigned servers from, like, Asia or North America. Or, you know, you'd be in North America and you'd be getting assigned Asian servers, so the ping was horrendous. But I think they fixed most of that. I still see people with Chinese characters in some of my lobbies every now and then, just because the player base is, like, minuscule at the moment. It's just not got a lot of players on. But, haven't had any, like, huge rubber banding issues since they made their first hotfix a week ago. Did you get any compensation if you watch by Twitch viewers? Oh, sorry, Turbo viewers. The person isn't subbed. Yeah, it just counts as a sub, basically. It's just another sub. There was some confusion a while ago. There were some streamers who didn't realize they were getting paid for Turbo, so they were, like, kind of bitching and moaning, going, hey, don't buy Turbo, subscribe instead, blah 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 blah. But it's basically the same thing. I think the revenue from that is slightly different, but it's... well, to be fair, like Shane now, actually. You still get paid more or less the same. Where is he? Let me just pick a random date. No, I didn't stream on that day. Rip. Yeah, let me do it Tuesday. No, I didn't stream on that day either. Fuck, let me find a day that I actually streamed on. Let's try the 7th. Did I stream on the 7th? I did stream on the 7th. Yeah, there you go. But you can see there's like 57 pence in paid subs, apparently. 13 from Prime, 64 from ads, and then £6 or $6.83 from Turbo. So they didn't used to show you that you made money from Turbo, but it's always been there since day one. But yeah, they do tell you everything. But yeah, you do make money from that. So, if you are on the fence about whether to subscribe to your favorite streamer or to get Turbo instead, I would get Turbo, personally. Because they're still gonna make the same money. Yeah, if you don't mind. What's a good bit rate for streaming? Oh, 6,000. Yeah. That's, minimum. I mean, you can find that on Google really easily, if you want to find any of that stuff, but if you want to do 1080p, 60 FPS, it's just 6,000. It's always the same for everybody. So it's 6,000 if you want 1080, 60 FPS. If you just want 1080, it's 4,500, or if you want to do 720, 60 FPS, it's 4,500. If you just want to do 720p, 30 FPS, it's like 2,500, but yes, 6,000 isn't a lot. As long as your upload speed is above that, you'll be fine. You go with 6,000? Yeah, there's no reason to go over that, you know. Like, you could put it beyond 6,000 if you really wanted to, but there's no reason, really. There's no point. Turbo's like the price of 2 or 3 subs. Totally worth if you watch. Yeah, if you watch tons of streamers, just get Turbo. Yeah, either Turbo or Adblock, one or the other. But if you only find yourself watching one person, nah, you might as well just sub to that one person. It's cheaper for you then. It's the only reason, like, the only reason to subscribe to someone specifically anymore is just because you want to get their emotes, really. You either want their emotes or you just want to help them try and get Partner Plus. That's basically it. There's like the only 2 reasons to sub to one specific person. Alright, let's get all these houses over here then. Get these apartment buildings done. What's for lunch, IRL? I have no idea. I have 1 tin of ravioli in my cupboard. That's it. I've been, like, just buying, like, 2 days worth of food, and that's it. I've been doing lots of shopping recently. Little tiny micro shops. But, I gotta go buy some more food later. Thanks for answering questions? Yeah, no worries. Surprised how open you are about things? Oh yeah, I don't have any secrets. I'm fucking bulletproof. No, I share everything, because my philosophy on it is, if I share everything, and I always tell the truth, and I don't lie, you can't do anything to me. I don't have any secrets, I can't be blackmailed, you can't fuck with me. Everything's out in the open, so I'm invincible. But yeah, sharing all the streaming information though, I just think that's good manners, because I mean, if I tell everybody what I do for my streams, and they can find a better way to do what I do, or they can find a, like, just a more fun thing to use it for. I want to see that. I want to see what people do. It's always fun to give people a little leg up. Yeah, rising tide lifts all ships and all that good jazz. Alright, I'll mark those other cars in a moment as well. But let me just get the last apartments. And cheese. I wonder what you might be referring to. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli. Yeah, no. I'll do some shopping later, but if I know me, and I do, it'll probably just be chicken soup today. Chicken soup, some sandwiches, and probably a shit ton of junk food. Right, let's mark you. Yeah, appreciate that follow as well, baby. Happy days. Alright, last building. Right, and just mark the buildings now, and then we're square. Appreciate the followers. Whoa, Firefox. Happy days. But yeah, that's everything. So, almost everything. I gotta do the school, and then we'll do those shops as well. And yeah, then we're finished. Around this area, at least. So we'll go do the houses on the riverbank afterwards. But let's go grab the car again. And I'll go find a hole to hide in a minute. Go find somewhere to sleep. You've been craving red meat or something for years lately. She's becoming carnivorous. Now, to be fair, that doesn't sound too bad, actually. You know, talking me into maybe buying some burgers today. Maybe I'll buy some of those. Get some burgers and buns. Alright, awesome. Let me go get those stores done, because that'll only take 2 minutes. Get the stores done, run past the school, and then we'll go find a house. Yeah, that's a plan. Nice and simple. Yeah. Did I do those houses? I don't know. I'm gonna run past them again, because I'm second-guessing myself. I can't remember if I ran past these guys or not. I haven't marked any of the cars, so I'm thinking I haven't. But let me just run past these. Yeah, I don't think I have. He's got barricades on all of his windows. I would have remembered that. Right, that's all of them. 100% done. Mark all the cars next. Halloween's starting to become a thing down there. Oh, photos. We're looking at some houses. They're all decorated. It was rad. Nice. Also, speaking of rad, let's fucking go! We finally found a trailer. It's been a whole fucking year. It's not the good trailer, it's not the one with the blue top, but we finally have a trailer, finally. So I'll grab that one in a moment as well. Finally. I've been traveling around the entire map. We've gone through like a huge chunk of Louisville and marked God knows how many cars. And we've been through the entirety of West Point, all of Hattis Lake, all of Rosewood. And yeah, a lot of the back roads, not a single trailer. So that is a very good find. That'll make my life a little bit easier. I look stunning in that outfit, thank you. I make Alvin look very cute. He's very cute and dapper. If Alvin still had his grandma, I'm sure she would call him a very handsome young man. Still need to find him a waistcoat, though. We've got a few waistcoats all the way back at Phallus Lake, but that is quite the journey. Yeah, I need to make him a mask as well. Yeah, need to make him a plague mask. Some. Right. Do you mean to not note the trailer? Yeah, it's because I'm gonna go grab it in a minute. I'm gonna grab the trailer, so there's no point marking him. So I'll be, moving him in just a moment. I don't want to leave him behind. Yeah, no, I won't grab him right now, we'll grab him later. I'll carry on getting the buildings first, but we'll come back for him in a moment. Let's mark all the cars down by the church. And we'll go get those stores in a second as well. You disappointed some of the tiles being unmovable. Oh, there's some in the kitchens. You can't dismantle. Oh, like the microscopes. Yeah, a lot of that stuff... It's not like new, but it's new, like relative to all the other stuff. Like there's things like there's a few saves in the game as well. Some like little personal saves that you can find. You can find them in banks as well, but yeah, you can't move those either at the moment. But presumably, when Build 42 comes out, we will be able to. A lot of those items were like the very last things to get put in the game. Yeah, oh, the ATMs, yeah, they've been there for a while, but... Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to move all of that stuff, but... They let us move just about everything, so I don't imagine they're gonna ignore that. I imagine it'll all be... able to be interacted with in the future. The devs are always very good at letting the players have complete autonomy in their own worlds. You know, if you want to strip everything down and move anything around to wherever you want to move it to, you can do it. Yeah, surprised there are no cars back here, but we can mark all the buildings off. Right, yeah, just the school next. I'll do the school in the morning, though, because my character's hungry and tired, so... Let's go back to one of the other houses that we've been sleeping in, get some rest, and then we'll finish the last of this area off in the morning, and then grab that trailer, too. Now, 42 fixes the invisible walls. Oh, like the shadow things that happen sometimes. Yeah, I mean, presumably they're doing it all, because, I mean, they're... The new... like... I don't know what to call it. Like, the new way that the game, like, renders things in, it looks really spicy. Yeah, it looks far better than anything they've had in the past, so... I'm looking forward to it. Lighting overhaul? No, it's something different. There's, oh, fuck, what's the game I'm thinking of? Let me just find the name so I'm not misquoting it. Horizon Zero Dawn, that's the one I'm thinking of. So Horizon Zero Dawn has the same system, or a similar system. So, an example would be... If I were... Well, if I'm where I currently am like this... Everything behind this wall over here, like all the zombies and all the buildings, all the assets, none of that's rendered in. Because Horizon Zero Dawn was one of the first games to do it, I believe, but basically everything behind the character that was out of sight that you couldn't see was unrendered. It was gone. There was nothing behind you. So the game could save a lot of power, a lot of processing power, and a lot of, like, spicy juice under the hood by basically just unrendering, like, half of the map. But they had a video where they were showcasing it in Zomboid, where they were changing how things were going to load in. It was a really long time ago, but I'm sure that it was a very similar system, I think. It's like, I don't think it's going to be exactly like it, but it was just... When they were traveling around, it wasn't rendering everything in at the same time, so it was going to save a lot of load on the game. So if they're doing that, hopefully... it's gonna run far smoother. And we won't have as many, like, visual bugs, if we're gonna call them that. But I'm looking forward to seeing how that works, because you never know. It might make it might make Time 16 games a little bit more playable. If I recall correctly. Yeah, they're reworking the whole rendering pipeline. Yeah, it's a massive change. Yeah. And weapons godsend. Yeah, spears are fantastic, especially at high levels. Absolutely chunky weapons. Someone made a Spiffo jar mod. Cringe. I don't want to be part of this community anymore. But yeah, well no, they're doing lots of really good work, so it'll be worth the wait. Absolutely. Always is. Pretty sure the fellow as well. Jenaz. Happy days. Yeah, well, we're seeing, like, yeah, up and down stairs better as well. Yeah, because that fix is supposed to be coming as well. So, like, no more having this, where it's like, oh, if I want to go upstairs, I've got to just run up and avoid the zombies, or I've got to be in the combat stance ready to shove something if it's there. It's always very dicey going upstairs at the moment. But yeah, that's something that people have been wanting for a very long time. Nyom. Support the game today. Best occupation, unemployed. That's the official answer, ironically. But it depends what you want to do in the game, but unemployed just allows you to retain the 8 points you start with, so for a new player, unemployed is the best you can take, really. Unemployed, keen hearing, wakeful is probably the best build I would recommend. It's simple, there's no complexity to it. You have no debuffs, but it just makes your character a little bit better than normal. How hard is it to rework something already done? It's like half a day's work, yeah. Oh. Speaking of that shit, I've been getting into the No More Room in Hell community a lot since I started playing the second one. Fucking hell, half of them are like that, like, unironically. Like, oh, they should fix this thing, it's not that complicated, they could do it in an afternoon. It's like, son, the game's been out for a fucking week, like, give them a minute. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that Discord is a lot of that at the moment. It's a lot of bitching and moaning and comments like that. Alright, so that should have spawned all of their guys in now. Right, shouldn't be too many more. Right, let me just go quickly mark any cars that are around here. Right, that's the school finished as well. Nice. That's that whole area done then. No more buildings. So let's go west next. That will, to be fair, that'll take a little bit longer because they're all spread out. But we'll get all the houses to spawn their guys in on the riverbank down here. We'll get that one, and then we'll do the little commercial area over here afterwards. But before we go all that way, make a little detour on the way up. Let's go grab that trailer. God, it looks like he just got out of the office. After starting a long day, bloody work day. Maybe this is all in his head. Maybe this is just Alvin's power fantasy. What he wishes he could do to his co-workers. He's got a lot of pent-up rage. I appreciate the follow as well, Harkenfell. Happy days. Yeah, it's Shaun of the Dead if it wasn't a comedy. I should be able to squeeze you in there. Let's see if I can actually grab you without having to move the other cars. Ideal. Not ideal. Ah, fuck it, we'll take you out of the way. He won't take otherwise. And that will do. Just so I can get to the trailer. Alright, ideal. We finally have a trailer after a year. Yeah, another 2 years before I get the nice trailer, yeah. And since we're pumping up tires, might as well check you as well. Is the cover trailer bigger? No, it's the same size. It's just... it has a special gimmick. So... trailers that have the blue top and trailers that have the open top, they're basically identical when it comes to size and how they handle and all of that stuff, and the parts you can attach to them. The only difference between them is, if it doesn't have a blue top on top, there is a chance of items to fall out while you're driving. If the trailer is below a specific condition, and if the item is too large. So, I believe it's 50%. 50% trailer condition, and it's only items that exceed 5 units. So it's only really going to be like the large things, like sledgehammers and furniture items, like the big things, but any small items, they'll be fine. But yeah, it's why it's always preferable to get the blue top, because it doesn't matter what condition it goes down to, there's never a chance of anything falling out of that one. Yep, that'll do. How long is a year? IRL? It's a few hundred hours. Like, it depends how you're playing, really. Like, if you were to play a regular game from start to finish, start to finish without ever fast forwarding, it's going to be 360 hours. Just because the game doesn't account for like extra days in a month, so every month survived is exactly 30 every single time. But to do like 1 year survival, just trying to work it out really quickly. So about 250? No, it'd be 270. About 270 hours on average to do like a full 1 year of survival. But it'll fluctuate. Like, if you're playing like from start to finish without fast forwarding, it's exactly 360 hours, but you'll spend a lot of your time resting, and when you're resting, you'll probably be fast forwarding. If you're doing any fishing, you'll be fast forwarding. Sleeping is all fast forwarding. Sometimes you just got nothing going on, so you'll just fast forward just because you're bored and you got nothing else to do. So you can skip over a lot of the time. Like, you can get a day down to like 5 minutes if you really want to. Yeah, you can go down to like 15-minute days, yeah. You won't be doing anything productive. Yeah, you don't have enough time to do anything. 15-minute days are a fun little, like, throwaway challenge, but yeah, doing a long run on that is terrible. You have no time to be productive. You can't believe shit falls out of the trailer, it's crazy. I'll show you now if you want. Because, I mean, he's pretty fucked. Yeah, he's on like 11, he's fucked, so... Let me grab like a fridge or something from the house, and I'll throw it in the back, and like before long you'll see it fall out. It's always like super inconvenient. Like if we're doing like a long run where we're gonna go grab some loot, and I've got some like furniture items in the back, it's always a pain. Like you'll be dodging in between zombies with your car, and then something will fall out the back, so you're like, oh fuck, I gotta pull over. I gotta pull over next to all these zombies now and go grab him. Yeah, let me grab you. Or rather, yeah, we'll grab you. Rip. Use like 2-hour days? Oh, when you were worse at the game? 1 hours are perfect. Yeah, 1 hour days are like perfectly balanced. You've got enough time for everything. 2-hour days are more... I wouldn't call it like easy mode, it's just more relaxed. Like you've got more time to actually get things done. Yeah, I'll see that oven fall out in a minute. Can you pick up that water feature? Oh, what, the fountain? No. No, I've had the same thought in the past. Can't pick it up though, sadly. Yeah, just gotta keep an eye on that cooker now. Never seen so excited, yeah, something to fall out of trailer. But we'll have a little drive down the road now. Just while we're getting all these guys to spawn in. We're back there, like 3 survivor houses. No, there's no survivor houses. Like, they could be, but they're not. Not all of them, anyway. So we're running the Barricaded World mod, so Barricaded World just throws a bunch of barricades onto everything. And sheets and stuff. Yeah, it all looks really cool. Yeah. It's a nice combo. It's like, if you want to make your world look like this, there's 3 mods that make the perfect combo for it. You gotta run the 10 Year Later mod, the Barricaded World mod, and Trash and Corpses. If you run those 3 mods, the world looks fantastic, because you've got all the shrubbery from the 10 Year Later mod. The Barricaded World mod breaks a lot of the windows, a lot of the doors, and puts barricades on most of them as well, so everything looks like boarded up and run down. And then the Trash and Corpses just adds lots of trash piles all over the place, so everything looks very abandoned. It's very, very fun. Yeah, hopefully we get it in vanilla. Erosion was originally a mod, like, long time ago. But having, like, grass grow and having the trees overtake the world, the longer you survive, that was a mod originally. I'm pretty sure the guy who made the mod is still on the dev team as well. I'm pretty sure he's been there the whole time, for like years. You do 5-hour days for... Oh, I couldn't do 5-hour days. It's too long. No, fair play, though. Alright. Almost halfway. $20 per hour. Oh, 20 per hour day, 10-year challenge when... Oh, I refuse. I refuse. There's only so much I can hate myself for. There's a limit. Yeah, that's too much even for me. No, I've tried doing, like... We've tried doing real-time playthroughs in the past on stream, but they're just so boring. They're too easy. There's no challenge whatsoever to them. Like, the game's already pretty chill, as it is. But yeah, real time, it's like, oh, fuck. There's nothing. My character can just run around and do whatever he wants endlessly. You sure the oven's in the trailer? I don't even know. I might throw him on the floor by mistake, but I shouldn't have been able to. He's holding in there like glue. He just doesn't want to leave. But now he'll fall out sooner or later. So I can't remember if there's a speed threshold you have to cross as well. There's a few variables to get it to fall out. Alright, let me just catch up my map as well with myself. But once we get all the houses on this side, we'll have a little... I'll speed down the road and just try and force them to fall out. Let's get those last few then. Yeah, he isn't there, right? Yeah, still there. We haven't missed him falling out. Hello, Sad, as well. Oh, Sad, you get to repeat your message from yesterday now. It is Thursday, my dude. Finally, Thursday. Alright, nearly there though. Yeah, damn bloody rich people having their houses spread so far apart. How dare they? Right. But yeah, there's only a few more now. Nearly there. So I keep reassuring myself. Nearly there. Give myself a few head pats. Nearly finished. Alright, 4 more. Looks like these condition? Yeah, it might be a survivor. Oh, no, he can't be. No. I just saw the trunk. No, he won't be a survivor vehicle, but... yeah, doesn't look too bad. That's fine. I think tomorrow, like, we normally do our base building stuff on Fridays, but during tomorrow's stream, we'll probably go hunting for some cars. We're almost at the point where I can actually start working on cars, like, properly. There's a few things beyond level 4, up to level 6. Like the brakes and the suspension, but level 4, we can repair most of the vehicle. so far during the run, we've just been, like, bumming it, just stealing random cars, and just swapping out constantly. But I would like to have some nice cars. Am I looting the houses? Just making sure they're cleared on the map. Just cleared, yeah. We don't really have any use for any of the loot inside. Because there's so much of it. But the goal of the run is to kill everything. I want to get a complete map wipe. I want to kill every single zombie that possibly exists. But that includes all the guys that spawn inside buildings. But zombies only spawn inside buildings once you get close to them. So we've got to go and run past pretty much everything at least once, just to get them to spawn in. Ever play PC with people? Not so much anymore. Used to play a lot more on multiplayer, but I only really play multiplayer when there's an event most of the time. Like, there has to be something special. You know, it has to be like a special sprinter server or a permadeath server, or there has to be like a big goal that they're aiming for. If it's just a multiplayer server, it's just single player with lag. So I don't tend to play on multi a lot. I don't feel as invested with my multiplayer characters. But single player, oh, I'll happily sink like hundreds, if not thousands of hours into a single player character. So I'm in full control of everything, you know. I know that my character's not gonna get deleted accidentally, or the server's gonna get deleted or shut down. I can play this one for as long as I want to, but when you're getting like really invested into like a multiplayer server, there's always the chance that something goes wrong, you know. Or the data gets wiped, or the host just doesn't want to host the server anymore, so they're gonna shut it down, so you're gonna get all your progress deleted. Stuff like that. It's the game too, if you cleared everything. No, it's never been done before. That's why we're doing it. But in a normal game, there's no way to tell if you've killed everything. But once we've cleared out all the major areas, and we can't really find any more zombies, like we're really struggling to find any groups, what we'll do is we'll load up in debug. So in debug, you can pull up the zombie pop map, and the zombie pop map will tell you exactly where the zombies are and exactly how many there are in every single cell in the game. So I can show you now, actually. Well, kind of. It's basically just a simpler version of this map, where you'll still see the grid, but at the top of every cell, it'll say the maximum number of zombies that will spawn in that cell, and the current amount of zombies, and the respawn timer as well. So you can see every single square in the game and exactly where they are and where they're hiding and how many there are. But because it makes it really easy and there's no chance of dying, you know, if you can see where the zombies are ahead of time, we're gonna save that for the very end, you know. I want to wait until I've killed pretty much everyone, and we're just trying to track down the last few of them. Otherwise, if it's easy, there's no point, in my opinion. That's why the new build hasn't been released. It's just waiting. Yeah, they were going to release it after I got my 1,000,000 kill run finished, but I dropped the ball early, so they had to cancel. I know, it was all my fault. I'm sorry, guys. It's ambitious, but awesome. Yeah. Which population is it this time? No, time 16 is too many to try and wipe everything out. So the most that I've ever done on time 16 is the most that anyone's ever done, and that's 954,000. which sounds like a lot, and it is. Not like nearly 1 million kills, that's a fucking truckload, but when you compare it to the entire map on Time 16, it's not even like halfway. There's 4.5 million of them on Time 16, so even though that game is ridiculous in scale, it's not even close to finishing, so yeah, we're not going to try and wipe the map on Time 16, it would take too long. So this one is just Apocalypse, which is just 1.5, so there's about 400,000 in total on this one, so it's a much more obtainable number. Otherwise, if we take something that's too high, we're just not going to be able to do it. You know, because Build 42 is going to come out before we actually get anywhere near to the 4.5 million mark, so we'd end up getting all our progress wiped out by the next update. It'll take me like a year, like 6 to 12 months just to get to 1 million kills, so we'd be looking at like 2 to 3 years in real time to get the full Time 16 wipe. Yeah, it's 33% off at the moment. Yeah, it's on sale. If anyone hasn't bought Zomboid, it is cheap at the moment, or cheaper. So you won't see the exact position of the zombies. No, you see the exact position. You see everything. You can see exactly where they are, how many there are, their exact movements, where they're pathing to. It gives you all the information. That's why we're not using it at the moment while we're playing. Because otherwise, if I have that information, I will be unkillable. The only way I die, really, is if there's a zombie that I'm not aware of. It has to be a zombie that's hiding from me in a blind spot, or a stupid amount of zombies hiding behind like a fence somewhere that's going to catch me off guard. But if I have access to that map, they'll never be able to surprise me, because I'll always know where they are ahead of time. Yeah. We've got 1 million. Yeah, I did an oopsie whoopsie. You can have a look at the clip if you want. That's the death clip for that run. Oh, there's a standard car down there as well. Let's mark you as well, then. Let's just get these few buildings here done as well. It's heartbreaking stuff. See, I am disappointed that I didn't get the 1 million. But I'm also kind of glad as well, because I've still got something to aim for. Once I eventually get the 1 million kills, I haven't really got anything left to aim for. Like, like I've been playing Zomboid for a decade now, and my PBs have been slowly getting higher and higher over the years, but it's at a point now where it's like, what the fuck do I aim for after 1 million? Like, yeah, what about 2 million zombies? Yeah, it'll literally be at that point. It's like, oh, you know, you go from getting like, oh, I want to get 100 zombies to like 500 zombies to 1,000 to 2,000 to 5,000 to 10, 20, then to 50, then 100. And then you start going up in like increments of 100. Like, I want to get 200,000, now 300 and 400. But after 1 million, it's like, oh, getting 1.1 million, it's like, nah. You have to go all the way up to like 2 million for it to be noteworthy, really. I am John Zomboid. I've run out of things to aim for. But it's fine. We'll have new content in 42 plus. Now that I've shown people that you can get over 900,000 and get nearly 1 million zombies, there are more people jumping on the bandwagon now. I am the pioneer of this shit. I've shown people it's possible, so now people are actually trying to do 1 million kills. Like, go. Go, my brothers. I've built the road for you. You just have to walk down it now. Right, that's all of that done, though. Let's go do the racetrack, the race course next, and we'll get all these commercial buildings as well. And all of the stables and such. And then we can mark all that off. Also, I'm not going to bother counting it, because it's a waste of my time, but I'm going to put you there. And then just write the word a lot. Because that parking lot has dozens and dozens of vehicles, there's no point counting them. There's just tons of them down there. You can hear the sigh of relief. Yeah, we were stuck in Moldra for such a long time. Oh, there you go. He finally decided to fall out. But yeah, for the people who wanted to see stuff falling out of the trailer, there you go. It finally happened. Yeah, fun thing is, normally you can't get items like that on the ground. You can't get furniture items of that size to be placed like that. They normally have to be placed down normally using this. But it's one of the only ways to get that to happen. Make Lamprey proud, yeah. If someone doesn't get 1 million before me, I'll do it myself. I've already got enough, like, achievements under my belt. I'll let someone else have a go at getting the 1 million before me, but as soon as Build 42 comes out and we've had a little play around with the new systems, if no one else does it, I'll do it myself. Right, what did it mean? Oh, the clip's cough. Oh, I was literally just saying, like, it's over, it's finally over. Because that run went on for, like, that run specifically went on for a year in real time. It was like 1,500 hours, so there were lots of people waiting for me to start a new game, but it's like, yeah, it's finally over. We finally get to start a new run. Yeah. It just like, he climbed out of the car and accepted death. Yeah, I did try to run, but I mean, I'll show you now, again. When you get out of a vehicle, you always face the car. So every time you exit a vehicle, you're always facing the car. But in that scenario specifically, because I already had zombies next to the door, I was holding shift and I was going to run immediately and try and get away from them. But because I was holding shift, I ended up shoulder bumping them. But when you shoulder bump a zombie, you're locked into that animation. You can't turn and you can't cancel it. So it just ended up with me just stumbling into the zombies and then just running straight in front of the vehicle like that. Because the plan was to run to the east and just abandon the vehicle, but it was a lot of skill issues. I made tons of mistakes in that clip. Like everything from driving off-road to locking the car in third gear to shoulder bumping the zombies. There was tons and tons of mistakes I made in that one clip. So that death was deserved. What just happened? Oh, the oven. Yeah, we were just showing people that items fall out of the back of trailers that don't have tarps. If the trailer's damaged and the item's too large. How can you lock the gear in a car? Oh, it's just bumping into things, so none of the... Well, the cars in the game have automatic transmissions, There's no manual shifting in the game, so if you're driving your car at, say, like 30, 40 miles per hour, and you're in like third gear, for example, if you start bumping into a bunch of zombies, the car's gonna slow down because you're hitting a bunch of objects. But if you keep holding W, the car doesn't downshift. It won't go down into second gear, even though you're doing like significantly less speed now. So because I bumped into like a massive group of zombies that was basically making the car go at a snail's pace, I didn't let go of W at all, so my car stayed in third gear the entire time, which means the car just has like significantly less torque, it has less power. So if I had let go of W for like a second and then pressed it again, I would have been down into first gear, which it would have meant I would have had more power, so I might have been able to push through the zombies. At least a little bit better. But it's always something that's worth remembering. But because I had so much going on in that moment, I didn't think about downshifting. It wasn't what I was thinking about. You can shift manually? No, there's no manual shifting. I want manual shifting because I hate automatics with a passion. I can't stand automatic cars. It's like go-karting for adults. I want manual transmissions. I want full control of my car. I hate it when the car makes choices for me. Yeah, let's start marking some of these structures over here now then. Right, let me get the ones over there first. They're nice and easy. All of the ones around there, they're all surrounded by trees. They're all a pain in the ass. Oh, there we go. Ah, Zomboid has a fucking sense of humor. I swear to God. We've spent a year in game time looking for a trailer. Now that I found a trailer, we find another one immediately afterwards. Fuck you, Zomboid. Just taunting me, mocking my efforts. The game does have a sense of humor. Oh, rip. Yeah, same thing with sledgehammers, yeah. As soon as you find a sledgehammer, you'll run into like 2 or 3 more of them, almost immediately. It's gonna make that a little bit larger so I can't miss him, because we'll probably come back for him at some point. It's always nice to have multiple trailers. Now where am I going? Is it in better condition? Probably not. It's part of a wreck, so I doubt it. But I'm not too concerned about the trailer condition, honestly. Until I start, like, actually repairing my vehicles, I'm not too concerned about what condition they're all in. But we'll end up repairing them all tomorrow. Like, I'll probably do some work on my cars, because I want to pop that level 4. I want to get that level 4 mechanics done on Friday, and then ideally try and get him close to, like, level 6. Also... Oh, yeah. It's throwing me off then. It was like highlighting the wall. I was like, why are you highlighting the wall? That doesn't make any sense. forgot how mechanically deep the game is sometimes. Yeah, it's lots of little nuggets of information to memorize. Right, that's everything there. Let's go park up over here then, and then we'll have a little rundown, go clear all the stables, and then we'll get the stadium itself, get all that done. No, the last zombie turns into a super sprinter, ready to take revenge. Oh, it's like Jet Li in The One. He goes around killing all his, like, multi-dimensional clones. Every time he kills one, he becomes more powerful. The fewer of them there are, the stronger he gets. That's what it's like with the zombies. The fewer the zombies, the more powerful they become. To be fair, that'd be like a fucking awesome mod. That'd be so over the top, but that'd be awesome. The fewer zombies you have in your game, the more powerful they become. Until eventually it's just one Omega Sprinter. Damn near infinite health. Super fast running speed. Yeah, it's Highlander with Kung Fu, basically, yeah. I appreciate the follow as well, Balthazar. Happy days. Let's get this other stable. So let me...
We need air support, and we need it now.
Yeah, there we go. Just make sure I can see inside the building. And we'll just get those last few buildings here, and then we're done with this little area. Alright, golden. That's everyone around here then, all the buildings done. Let me go grab my car, and then we just gotta spawn the ones in the stadium, and then that's all of the buildings around this area. Some of the special effects hold up. Yeah, yeah, definitely. What about the Jet Li, yeah, we're talking about the Jet Li one. Yeah. The effects they have when... Obviously, Jet Li is fighting Jet Li. It's, fucking great for how old it is. It doesn't have that horrible, like, hovering head vibe to it. So they had to mask his head and throw it onto a double, but... No, it looks great. The running special effects, though, are, like, fucking comedy. They are amazing, though. They got those, like, really old school, terrible, fast speed running animations. It looks like the new Flash movie. It is hilarious. Oh, we're pretty much done around here. The cop scene towards the start of the movie has some insane effects. See, I can't remember that scene exactly. I'll have to like watch it again, refresh my memory. Right, yeah, that's all done. And I'm just gonna mark all of that. Let me just get the little security booths that are over there. And then we are square. Send link at Discord? Oh, that's all good. I'll have a look after the stream. Rate you a hand down the best. See, I still haven't watched that. I've heard nothing but good things about it, but I've never gotten around to watching any of the Raid movies. It's on my list, though. It's one of those ones I am going to have a look at some point. Right, they're both done. Right, I think I'm done with residential for the day, though. Residential is very, well, I mean, you already know, you've been watching me, it's really slow paced. So we'll start heading back to the center of town again now. We'll start clearing this area and spawning them in some of the larger buildings so we can get some kills. Because I haven't actually killed that many so far today. We haven't even done 1,000 so far. We've done like 800 zombies, give or take. But I'll drive down south, get some food quickly, and then, yeah, and then we'll make a start in that area there. But let me go get some sleep first. I didn't even notice that. That's cool. Nice. I didn't notice that the vanilla animations mod has a window animation as well. That's cool. Yeah, they did everything. Let's get you guys. I'm gonna grab you now as well. There's a gas station directly north. I keep meaning to go power it, but I just keep forgetting about it. Let me throw you there now. Let's get that one powered as well. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, we're pretty much all set already. So, get some sleep and then we'll just head straight north in the morning then. Get that next gas station powered and then just start chipping away at the zombies. So we should run into plenty of them. The buildings are all quite large in that area, so we should get some pretty spicy spawns. Yeah, fish central. All the fish. His weight should be doing fine now as well, because we've been just stuffing him full of junk last few days. Yeah, back at the 81. So he's not struggling with his weight at all. There we go. Level 8 cooking as well. I knew we were going to hit that sooner or later. Did I bring... Nope, didn't bring the book with me. That's fine. I'm not too concerned about reading Cooking Volume 10 as soon as I can. 'Cause cooking is one of those things, you've got to do it throughout the entire game anyway, so... We'll pop that one later on at some point. Probably get around to reading that one on Friday. Let's just have all the small ones first then. Yeah, awesome. Let's go make our way up into the city then. I'll just throw all the fish in the back of the car somewhere. That's fine, fuck it. I'll throw them on the sea afterwards. After we get rid of that trailer. Oh, trailer. Generator. It's fine. Look, ignore those guys. They'll catch up to us eventually. Right, let's leave you there. And let me just throw you, let's say, about there. You should already have fuel as well. Yeah, it's 77.87. So we can mark this gas station off now as well. This one's all powered, he's all done. And we did this 1 year, 5 days. And 1 hour. Yeah, spicy. I think we've got all the gas stations on the west side done now, though. So, hospital one's done. The one near the train station's done. You're done. Industrial side's done. Yeah, I've done pretty much everything on the west side. I'm getting through it all. There are a few more like over this way, but that's pretty good. Got a nice little network of gas pumps. Appreciate the follow as well. Australo? Yeah, I'm gonna mispronounce all of that. I'll call you Austria, if that's alright with you. At least I can get part of your name right. Alright, let me munch down on some of these fish as well. I'll wait here for a little because there's normally quite a few guys that get stuck on the fence here, so we'll just chill here for a moment. And see if anyone comes out to play. Good stuff. Got a fair few there. Nice little group. Let me munch down on some fish. Be a while for me to hear from someone scuba diving. Letting the intrusive thoughts take over, I guess. Got it. All caught up. Alright, where exactly am I going? Right, let's park up by that T-junction first. We'll park up by that T-junction, and I'll get all of these ones first. Get all the guys on the south side. Alright, while you do your thing, boop, I'm just gonna run around. So, you've all spawned in. Been close enough to you. And you. I don't think I got this one down here, though. Let's just make sure. me just grab those last couple of buildings over there, and then I think that'll do for a minute. So I'll just wait for all those guys to break out, go to the car, and we'll wipe out this little section. Just wanna squeeze on by if you'll let me. Right, yeah, that'll do. Oh, that's the next gas station I want to power then. But let me just kill the guys that are following me, and then we'll make our way back down to the car. Right, but yeah, let me mark my map then. And we'll make our way down there now, because we should have a fair few. Right, but yeah, let me just make my way straight west, and then we'll head south at the end. Hello, Joy. Yeah. Afternoon. Hello, hello. How are you today? Yeah, it's a nice little chunk. That'll take me a little while. You just woke up? I logged in for work. I'm assuming you work from home then. Happy days. Unless you're sleeping under the desk. Naughty. Oh, good stuff though. Holy Horde. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, you managed to successfully skip over the quiet part of the stream. We were just doing all the residential areas earlier today. Like for the first 3 or so hours, we've just been going through some houses, marking them off, but it's a little bit quiet, so we're back in the center of town again now. Back where all the zombies are. You work from home? For now. Go back to the office starting Tuesday. But why? I do like how much people protest against that, 'cause it doesn't make any sense. at this point. Like, after COVID and everyone got used to working from home, it's like, fuck it, why do we go to the office? What's the fucking point? And, sad days. To be fair, I've already got one on my back. Time to hit those jump sites with your refresh CB. See, I don't get the appeal of wanting all of your employees to come into an office. Personally, I would think they would jump at the idea to have people work from home, but I guess not. Your Corp 2 interviews yesterday? Oh, what, you are job hunting then? Oh, fair dues. You work for a big corp, they wanted people back. So they get their VPS, wanted to promote office culture. Oh, see, I hate that idea. Like, the whole idea of, like, office culture is like, oh, no, get fucked. I can't stand that cringe. It's like, no. It's like, I don't have a job to make friends or to socialize. I just want to do the work, get the money, and skadoodle. I want to get out. But yeah, schedule not complete. Well, hopefully it goes well for you. I'm rooting for you. Hopefully you get the job if it's one that you really want. Yeah, golden. Office culture is cubicles and overachievers. Now 1 hour so they microwave fish at lunch. That would be Alvin. Alvin would definitely microwave his fish at lunch. Office culture is usually pretty toxic. Yeah, one of my housemates comes back crying half the time because they just don't get along with anyone in the office they work with. When she comes through the door, if I'm in the kitchen, I'll ask, like, oh, how was your day? And she'll be there, like, ready to burst into tears because everyone's an asshole, apparently. So yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, you almost caught on the spot last week. Oh, they told us you'd be working on New Year's Day.
We will ride in the battle, and this will be our horse.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have
Should quit and do Zomboid. Oh, play Zomboid 24/7. I mean, it worked for me. I remember when I, like, committed to doing streaming full time. I just got a new job, a new bar job, so I thought, well, I was, like, working a bar job wasn't too bad. It was mostly just the managers that made it unfun. But, I did one shift. I went to, oh, fuck, what was it called? Oh, I forget what the name of it. It's a cocktail bar in Bristol. It's like right near the center, right next to uni. I did one shift there, and the managers were just twats. I was like, oh, fuck it. I can't be bothered having a boss anymore. I'm gonna fucking stream. Watch me. It was literally like the only reason my stream exists is because of bad managers and terrible bosses. It's like, oh no, I can't be fucked with that anymore. Also, you have to bear with me. It's going to drive me nuts if I can't... I'm trying to remember what the fucking name was. I gotta find out what this cocktail bar was called. I can't remember what the name of it was. Let me find you very quickly. Where's Bristol? There's Bristol. Where the fuck are you? There you are, that has to be you. Yep. Join me, we're going on an adventure to find out the one place that started my streaming career. Yeah, you're further down the road. Where are you? Oh, there it is. It was a Luna. That was the one. Yeah, the person who worked there at the time, asshole. They just made the first, literally the very first shift so fucking unpleasant, so I was like, oh, no, fuck it. I'm out. I just send them a text at the end of the day. It's like, cool, not coming back. Like, have fun. But yeah. Asshole. Did the right thing. Damn right. Look at me now. I'm gonna go back there one day. I'll turn up, just out of the blue. You don't remember me, but I worked here for a single day. And now I'm a zombie player. Take that, Luna. But, I feel like most jobs aren't as bad as people make them out to be. Most jobs are pretty chill. They're not that hard. They can actually be quite fun at times. It's just managers. It's just always, if you get a bad manager, it just ruins the vibe completely. And you can take, like, such a simple, pleasant job and just make it the absolute fucking worst. Appreciate the follow as well. GW Moon. Go back and yeah, I'll take a screenshot of my kill count. Look at my 900,000 kill gain! You did this! Yeah, it's people you work with. Yeah, they just make or break a job, yeah. 100% agree. Hopefully the storm doesn't last too long though, because you're making it a pain to find things. And other people you work with are spears and zombies. I know, they're perfect. The spears are inanimate and the zombies can't talk, so it's like fucking dream co-workers. Alright, I'll have to try and get my car back though, because I am pretty much out of spears. Let me try and snag my car back for a minute so I can grab some more. Ideally when my screen isn't completely pitch black. No job is shameful, except for a cop or a HR specialist. I don't know, I think cops get a lot more hate than they deserve. Cops are like a necessary evil. You have to have police officers. It's mandatory. You can't really have a civil society without cops. But yeah, all the cam videos that you see online, no, fuck those guys. Like the worst of the worst, nah. No excuse. Most people are good. Yeah, it's just, it's always the shit that shines through, you know? If you have someone who's just a real fuckhead at their job, it's just all you're gonna see online. So when, like, you see all these videos of cops being absolute cunts online, they're just the worst of the worst, you know? It's like you hear these horror stories from the US. It's like, oh, an acorn landed on the top of their car, so they started blasting the guy in the back seat. It's like, okay, that's fucking bad. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. But no, I've had run-ins with cops, you know, and police officers, and they're fine, for the most part, you know. I've had, like, 1 or 2 encounters where they were just real fucking assholes. Like, they didn't abuse their power, they were just cunts. They just weren't pleasant people. But no, for the most part, they're just chill. It's getting very dark. I can barely see a fucking thing. I think I'm just gonna go find a house to chill out in. Just go find a house to have a little snooze in for the night while I wait for the storm to blow over, because I can't see anything right now. Hey, seen any Brazilian cop videos? I mean, it depends. It depends what type of video we're talking about. I haven't seen any specific cop videos from Brazil. I've seen plenty of videos from Brazil that, are on the same vein. But, you get tons of those videos online, though. Oh, just cop chases? No, I've not seen that much from Brazil. See, I thought you were like, I thought you were insinuating live leak shit. That's like, no, like half the videos I've ever seen online from like live leak and shit, they're all from like South America. But no, I haven't seen any cop chases from Brazil. To be fair, I don't even know how, I don't know anything about the police from Brazil, actually. I don't know anything about them. I hope no one's epileptic. Looks like we got another day of stormy weather. Well, let's wait until 06, just so I got daylight. Might as well grab some food while I'm back here as well. Right, let's go get some more spears from the car then. And then finish off the group that we had yesterday. Alright, awesome. How many do we have left then? It's not too bad, actually. Let's grab a little tiny chunks. I've only got the one spear at the moment. Yeah, hello, moon. Hello, hello. There goes the last one. That's fine, let's level up our axes then. For a little bit. I'll kill these guys and I'll cut down a tree. Just make a few extra. Axe is already... oh, 7? I think we're level 8. Yeah, we're level 8 at the moment. Yeah, I'm just using the spears, though. For the time being, just because I feel like having a vacation from leveling all these other weapons up. All these other weapons are a little bit on the slow end. Well, slow or heavy, so... it's nice to, use the spears again for a change. Jesus Christ, have some mercy. No! The heathens must be punished. My crusade must continue. It's like, we're not even doing it just to kill them anymore. I'm gonna level all my weapons to level 10 just to say, fuck you. Yes, killing the zombies is now an art form. But yeah, I've still got about... ooh, 70 to 90,000 more kills to get all of that to level 10. But we've got about 300,000 left on the map, so we've got plenty. Not gonna run out anytime soon. Golden. What kind of monster did I tune into? You found me. It is I, John Zomboid. I kill zombies and nothing else. That's okay, we're gonna track them all down. Alvin, little Alvin here, is actually a scientist. But he's a big brain scientist. He realized that developing a cure for the virus would be too much work, so instead, he's simply going to kill all of the carriers. And that will be how he eradicates the infection. He has the biggest brain of every scientist in Kentucky currently. Did I craft spear? Or loot it? Oh, craft. Always craft, yeah. Spears are super cheap to make. Just, you take a plank or a tree branch, and any blade, really. Any short blade. Or a machete. And you can make as many spears as you feel like, so. Yeah, you can use chipstones as well, yeah. Personally, I go for knives just because it's quicker. You know, I'll make some spears, kill some zombies, get the knives from the zombies, and then make more spears with said knives. They just kind of like repeats on a loop then. With the chipstone method, it's good early on, but later on you end up spending more time foraging than killing. Alright, we've done that one as well. But let's start moving up north now. So we'll go up to the next T-junction and then we'll get this one here. And cure the world with spears, exactly. If I spears on the ground, if you forage. I'm assuming you meant chipstone, not spears. But yeah, you can just find it foraging, but it means that you just have to travel slower. You know. It's better to get knives from zombies. Like, if you're playing like this, that is. If you're not doing as much killing, no. Chipstones are more than adequate, they're fine. But with this scale of killing, nah. Knives are always number one, it's always the fastest method. You can find tree branch, chipstone. Oh yeah, that's like the early method, yeah. That's what you do like in the first few days. If you want to start on spears quite early. But at this stage in the game, we've got hundreds, or we've gone through hundreds of hunting knives. But yeah, at the start of the game, when the zombies aren't spawning that many knives, and you don't have the skill set to kill this many zombies in such a short time period, yeah, going for chipstones is ideal. Let's make sure you've all spawned in, and we'll run and get the ones on the other side now. Let's mark all of them. Alright, let's get these last few over here, though. Nice. Crafting purposes. Yeah, yeah. It's like, if you kill zombies, you'll get meat cleavers, kitchen knives, hunting knives, machetes. You'll get just about everything that you're after, really. I don't have what I want. fair, I might as well get the gas station while we're down here as well. Run past him quickly. How's your spear killing potential compared with knives? Since you don't have to restore stamina. So spears still come out on top even when you take stamina into account. So in terms of like, if you were to push the game to the absolute limit, excluding glitches that is, and you were to try and kill the most amount of zombies in a single day, you can do about 3,600 or 3,300 with spears in a single day. Stone axes are a couple of hundred behind. They're about 3,100 to 3,400. And then hunting knives are a little bit below that as well. Because even though, well, hunting knives don't have to rest, you can fight basically indefinitely with them. In terms of stamina, but the reason why they're not as good at killing is because even at level 10, they never get to that point where they can consistently one-tap. So, even though you don't have to sit down and waste time resting, you're taking about 1.5 times the amount of hits on average to get through the same amount of zombies. And it all adds up over an entire day, but yeah, hunting knives are amazing when it comes to just killing colossal-sized groups of zombies. Like, if I had a group like this and it was like 10 times larger, if I had a few hunting knives, wouldn't matter. Wouldn't have to think about where to fall back to or where to rest. You just keep chipping away at them the entire day until they're all dead. But I know that if I'm using a spear like I am now, I've got about 80 kills, more or less, until I have to run off and rest. Yeah, it's damage limits. Yeah, that's the big limitation with it. It's that and the attack speed, really. The attack speed on hunting knives isn't bad, it's just not as fast as spears or axes if you're using lumberjack and you have the axeman trait. That's like the two big defining things, really. Without generate quests, we're forced to expand the end game. It depends what you mean. Depends what you define as end game. Like, there's more end game content, but it's coming mostly in the form of crafting. So, like, they're reworking a lot of the skills in the game and generally how you're gonna progress. So, like, currently in the game, if you want to unlock abilities, like certain things in the game, you've got to find recipe magazines. So you can see I've got like 386 out of 501. They're changing a lot of that, so there's going to be less emphasis on magazines and more emphasis on just leveling. So, like, with carpentry, you know, I'll unlock the ability to make doors and stuff at like level 4. I can make staircases at like level 6, or is it level 7s? What are the other stuff like that? That's mostly what it's going to be like. But they're adding more things like crafting stations and far more crafting recipes into the game, so you'll have a reason to actually stay alive longer and a reason to actually build up your skill set. But yeah, there aren't going to be any quests, there aren't any humanoid NPCs in 42. All the humans and such, that's all planned for 43, as far as I'm aware. So you've got a little bit longer to wait for that. You get bored after building a base, yeah. Well, it's going to take longer in the next build. So I would suggest having a little read through the Thursday post if you really want to see, but if you like base building, it's not, I don't know if they're going to do it for every single skill, but they're adding things like, if you want to do any crafting, you need to have a flat surface to work on, like a table and stuff like that. You're going to have things like blacksmithing, which presumably is going to have its own crafting station. And then you've got, like, tanning racks and all of that stuff, and then things for pottery. So, base building is going to be more interesting. There's more to do. Like, there's more things you actually need to make if you want to get, like, lots of the endgame stuff. But if you're not really into that type of stuff, 42 might not be that exciting for you. It really is just, like, the bulk of it is just crafting. But everything I've seen looks fucking awesome so far. It looks great. But, yeah, if you're wanting stuff like quests and NPCs and stuff, you'll have to wait until build 43, it looks like. Build 40, like 42 is the introduction, like our first introduction to NPCs, outside of just the zombies, but it's only in the form of animals. It's gonna be like cows and sheep and rodents and such. Character woke up and chose violence every day, all day, every day. The man's on a mission. He has to claim all of the souls. You want 42, not to live in a basement, yeah. The basements look awesome. It does look fantastic. The big one I want to see, I mention it all the time, but I want to see if the military base is getting its subterranean laboratory that everyone's been theorizing about for years. Seeing if that's going to be a thing. But beyond that, the one other big thing that I've seen, which has got me super hyped, we haven't had it for years, so cars got introduced into the game about half a decade ago. It's been a very long time, but since then, up until present date, we've never had any means to change elevation in the cars. It's never been in the game. But they did show a video where they drove a car into an underground parking lot. It was like subterranean, so it's like, fuck, that's... I don't think people realize how fucking cool that is. We've never had that in the game before, but there was an underground parking lot that they were showing off. So I'm very interested to see that, because it may mean that we'll be able to make our own multi-story car parks. Maybe. That's wishful thinking, but maybe later down the line. Or maybe make giant basements, make giant bunkers. They've already said that they're not giving us the option to dig our own basements and make our own bunkers immediately, but hopefully we'll get that sometime later down the line. I want to Minecraft the shit out of my base. I want to have a bunker. I'd rather live underground like a mole man than live on the surface. Yeah, Build 42 sex dungeons, yeah. But yeah, if you... It's gonna be a really big... Oh, really good mod? Yeah, it's gonna be fantastic. Like to need time and special conditions to do something? Yeah, I love spears at the moment, just as an example. But... I mean, you saw just a moment ago, like a few minutes ago, I ran out of spears, and it's like, oh, doesn't matter. I just very quickly cut down a tree and just made an extra, like, 5 spears just out of the blue. Because I had an axe on me and a knife, but if making a spear would take more time, and it would require, like, having a surface to work on, like a table or something like that, or I'd have to sit on the ground to, like, actually work on it, I think that would be more interesting, and I think that's the way they're going with it. So you actually have to put a little bit more thought into doing prep work, as opposed to just improvising in the moment. Need something to make that military base. Yeah, worth a trek, yeah. Hopefully they change the item spawns, at the very least. So, I mean, it's not the end of the world if they don't, but if it had a subterranean lab, or at least they just... If they added a larger armory to the military base in the woods, it would be worth the journey and worth the effort killing all those zombies. But yeah, as it currently stands, though, there's nothing out there. It's just... You go out there to get a military backpack and that's it. If you spawn in Rosewood, that's usually your go-to. Well, yeah, the loot is, it's all just paperwork. It's all notepads and pencils. There's nothing really out there. There's one armory in the back, but it's only, like, 2 lockers, if I remember rightly. So you won't get that much. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Flash Out. Happy days. Let me just catch my map up with myself. Right, that's that little area done though. Let's move on to this one next. And then we're pretty much caught up with everything that we've already done. So let's have a little drive further north. Yeah, full on construction vehicles. Oh, I would love that. It's like, oh, you want to build a bunker? Yeah, I want to build a bunker. Well, you're not doing it with that pickaxe and a shovel. You're going to need actual hardware for this. I'm like, fuck it, I'll go there. I'll go get myself a JCB. That sounds awesome. That sounds badass. Yeah, I'd absolutely love that to be in the game. Can they add indestructible man-made blocks? Someone can zombie-proof a base. They might be doing it. It's just a, like... a hope at the moment, but they have shown some screenshots where they were showing a flowchart for some of the crafting that they're introducing, but one of the things that they showed was making mortar and bricks, so like there's no like guarantee that it's going to be indestructible, but hopefully at the very least it's going to be more sturdy compared to like the wooden walls and the metal walls we can make now. But yeah, so we should be getting brick walls, hopefully. I appreciate the £2 as well, Moon. Happy days. I couldn't see your message, though. It was a little bit small on my screen. I could make out your name just about. Back should also the grade. Maybe? Yeah, I mean, if it... I don't know, I think it'd be more annoying than anything else if it just degrades naturally like car tires. It depends how quickly it would degrade. I do like the idea of having bags tear, though, like clothing. Like, if I run through a bunch of trees, I do like the idea of ripping open my bag and spilling all my shit on the floor. It's like, yeah, if you want to run through all the trees, we're gonna punish you for it. I do think that's a funny one, cause and effect. But damn, it is very dark today. I love how you're like, can't wait for the game to get harder. Oh, goddamn right. I want this game to be the hardest of hard. I want it to be the most difficult survival game that exists on the market. Because at the moment, it's kind of like... It's one of the... Well, it's got the reputation of being one of the harder survival games, but it's still dwarfed by things like Dwarf Fortress and Cataclysm at the moment. Yeah, I want them to keep making it harder and harder. All the suffering. Let's go have a quick rest. Man, it's a tough game to make difficult. Yeah, also make it feel like you're making progress. Yeah, we normally do like times 16 and we play with like insanely rare loot and we run mods to make the loot even worse. And the same for the cars, but it doesn't really make the game tremendously difficult. You know, like the difference between going from like, I don't know, like times 8 to times 16, difficulty-wise, it's basically the same. There's not really any difference. It's just you're extending how long things take, you know? I love doing times 16 runs, but if you can do a times 6 run, you can do, well, if you can do a times 4 run, you can do times 8, and if you can do times 8, you can do times 16. It just means you'll have to kill more zombies to get through an area, but that's all it is. Yeah, just the beginning is a little bit harder. Yeah, it's mostly just getting your food and water set up, you know. As soon as you get that stuff established, it plays pretty much like every other game. Good. Good stuff. Let's have another run back to the car then. After NPCs, I'll make a village. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Being able to build a, well, hopefully be able to build a community with NPCs. So I swear, if the day comes where we get human NPCs and we can actually recruit them, and we can make little communities, I swear to God, I will fill Louisville with hundreds of thousands of NPCs. I will save everybody. I will rebuild the entire city from scratch and make sure every house has got someone living in it. I will make sure my entire world looks like the zombie apocalypse never happened. I'll rebuild everything. Just like Rick, exactly. let's have a quick rest. And we'll go grab some more. What do you mean by times 16? 16 times the normal amount of zombies. It's just the zombie multiplier. So, by default, if you're playing on Apocalypse or Survivor, it's times 1 on day 1, and then 1.5 at peak, which is day 28. But we normally just do runs that are times 16, so... on day 1, we just have times 16 zombies. So, it's the difference between having, like, 400,000 zombies, like on the run that we're doing currently, and having 4.5 million in total. So, times 16 is just a lot of zombies. But it makes it so that if you want to move around the map, and you want to get from one town to the next town, you have to literally kill everything. There is no getting around it. You have to go scorched earth and murder everything that's in your path. Because you just physically can't drive past anything. Like, you'll have a horde like this, and that'll be, like, on time 16, that's a small group. Like, that'll be, like, a baby group. No, time 16 is really good fun. But it's very, very time-consuming. You know, fire up the pregnancy mod, repopulate Louisville. I'm gonna turn my character into Genghis Khan. I'm gonna rebuild Louisville, and then we're gonna go out and find other cities to conquer. Right. Just wing mirrors on your shoulders. Are you gonna bring that, like, 7 days to die nerd armor in? It's gonna put, like, a little chassis on him. Little chassis, a few wing mirrors, a few blinkers as well. We'll throw style out the window. We'll just go with something that's practical. See, I'd be hopeful that maybe in the future, if they expand more on, like, the armor and the clothing, maybe we'd be able to make something like improvised armor. A bit like the scene with Brad Pitt in World War Z, like at the start of the movie, you know, when they're in the apartment building, he grabs some magazines and just grabs some duct tape and just wraps it around his forearm and stuff. Like, really basic stuff like that. It's like, oh, it's probably not going to make any difference, but you could just armor up just a little bit with improvised shit. Just something that's going to make it a little bit harder for the zombies to bite through. Stuff like that would be kind of cool, even if it would be mostly useless. A little bit of world building. Nice. It'd be hilarious to find that one zombie that's got magazines taped to its forearms, but it's got a giant old neck wound. His arms are all armored up, and he's got a massive chunk bitten out of his neck. Well, we're nearly done here. Time for groceries, no worries, I'll catch you later. That should be pretty much everyone from the car. Yeah, I can't escape. Zombies just slowly ripping through the armor, yeah. I think that'd probably be like the funniest death you could have, though. It's like, I'm invincible, I'm wearing full plate armor. The zombies can't quite get through the plate armor, but they just got you pinned, that's it. There's a horde of zombies holding you down, but they can't get through to land any actual bites, so you're just stuck there, slowly dying of dehydration. That would be the funniest way to go. Suffering from those tank problems. Alright, let's catch this up with myself. I don't think I've gone around over there just yet, so... Let me just have a little drive around and we'll just head down south just to clear this one. And we'll get all those guys as well. It's nearly time to go find somewhere to sleep anyway. Yeah, funny as for the outsider, not for the tank themselves. I imagine that, like, anyone who's willing to wear full plate armor in the apocalypse, though, would probably be pretty, like... I don't know, like, confident, I guess we'll say? I can't just imagine, like, a little group of survivors just seeing this massive pile of zombies on top of this one guy wearing plate armor. It's like, is that Jeff? So, yeah, that's Jeff over there. It's like, should we help him? And you just hear, like, the mumbled cries in the distance. No, I've got this. Like, back off, guys. I don't need your help. I can solo them. I can get out of this, I swear. Dumbass Jeff. They're just like, all the other guys just sat on the bench, just smoking cigarettes and having a drink, just like, do you reckon he's gonna get out of it? It's like, yeah, I don't know, maybe. Just taking bets on whether Jeff's actually gonna pull it off or not. Alright, let me just throw this one on there now as well. So, have a very quick run past. Yeah, I've got this exactly, yeah. Right. Yeah, that one's all done there as well. You experienced a new kind of heartbreak. You trekked all the way to Riverside Bar. Oh, no sports cars. Rip. It is a sad day for you, my friend. One dude on the bench, got dibs on his TV. They'll probably just, like, start heckling him. Just start shouting stuff out to try and give him some, like, motivation. Like, Jeff, if you die, I got dibs on your sister. And he's just there like, no, you fucking don't. Just slowly raging under the little pile of zombies. If you die, Jeff, I'm gonna steal your shoes. Yeah, I'd probably use that as my threat, really. I'd probably use that as my trump card. If I had a band of survivors in an apocalyptic scenario, like, against zombies, I'd probably just tell them, like, if you die, if you get bitten by a zombie, I'm gonna draw a massive penis on your forehead. I'm not gonna kill you, like, if you turn. I'll let you just carry on shambling around. But you will be the zombie that has a massive penis drawn on your forehead. That's your motivation to stay alive. Don't get bit or I'll deface your face. Its storm is finally finished, though. Happy days. And eventually his range would get to the point where he's able to just berserk, rip his way through. Yeah, he'll have his protagonist moment.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Oh, the coupons. Nah, tattoo his forehead, just a big fat knob, exactly. Like, don't die, or we will literally turn you into a dickhead. Right, we all look good around here, though. Let me go find a little room to hold up in, then. And then we'll come back to this area in the morning. Put a hickey on your forehead. Nice. Alright, let's leave you there. I'll leave you running as well, just to make some noise. Keep all the zombies distracted. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one that we went in last time, so you should be nice and empty. Yeah, dead body on the ground. This is the one that we were in last time. Alright, before I carry on though, I've been sat at my desk for 4.5 hours, more or less, so I'm gonna run off for a minute, go stretch my legs, go grab myself some coffee, and then when I come back, we'll get all of this area done next. I want to try and get that whole area done today, ideally. Just push through all of that. And then we can go back and start focusing more on the hotels and some of the larger buildings around this area. That's the plan. But yeah, I'll leave that one there for you guys, and I'll be back in just a minute. Right. And I'm back. Got my coffee. Happy days. Right. Let me have a little swig of my coffee. Golden. Right. Let's get a little snooze then. That was very loud. Yeah, what the fuck did you break? You broke through something. Right, so where exactly am I going? Right, let's... Yeah, to be fair, let's go down far south first. I'll finish this area off first, I think. We'll do that first, and then we'll move up north. I think that would be best. I'm hungry for shrimp now. See, I've never had shrimp, so I have no envy, currently. I have no hunger for it. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm a shrimpless man. I just see insects. I feel like you've just offended a lot of people. Fuck you, shrimp. No, I want to have the cockroach of the sea. It sounds delicious. Hey, little spiffo vent. Never been a big seafood fan? Ah, fair. See, I just stick to the simple things. I like my cod. Yeah, Mark him. I'll probably come back for him at some point. Right, you're all done. No, rip. Yeah, and yeah, there's not really anyone around here. Super chill. You had to stream you this entire time? Ah, rip. Well, you know what you missed then. Convoy, I'm pretty sure. Had days. I'm pretty sure we've had Convoy play already today. pretty quiet around here. Yeah, you're all, we're very clearly stuck on a fence somewhere. Reinforcements from the park as well. Level 10, strength again. That'll do. Alright, not too many more. More than what I thought they would be, though. Didn't expect to actually see anyone down here. Alright, and we are done. Nice. Yeah, we can cycle up north now and then. And get the last few buildings around there. We'll come back for the park eventually, but the park's a big one. There's like not many zombies in there, it's just a huge area to cover. So there's normally a few zombies that get stuck on the lake all the way in the center. Right, let me leave you there. Just while I run past these houses. Yeah, check that. That news van as well. Appreciate the follow as well, Mushy. Happy days. Oh, there we go. Boom. I don't know if I have you yet, but yeah, Guerrilla Radio magazines are a pain. They only have select spawn locations, but we want to get everything. I want all of the books to be read, eventually. So yeah, we haven't found one or two yet either, but it's a start. How do you tell when you're done? With the times 16 redeading? Well, we're not doing times 16. But we would just pull up the zombie pop map. That's the plan anyway, so like when we get to the point where we can't find any zombies, we'll load the game up in debug. And we'll use the zombie population map to find the last of them. It's really the only way you can do it, honestly. But because it tells you the exact position of all the zombies, we're not going to use it until like the very end, because it makes it very easy. Happy Halloween, you bunch of zombie fuckers. You're on the hunt for guerrilla radios at the moment? Yeah, they're just horrendous. They used to be like the same as all the other magazines, but yeah, they changed it quite a long time ago. It's when they changed all the other magazine spawns, so instead of having magazines spawn in bookstores and such, they moved them to more specific areas. But when they did that, they took the Guerrilla Radio magazine out of the pool for some reason. And now the Guerrilla Radio magazines, you can only really find them in those news vans, and I think pawn shops as well. Like, they have, like, really limited spawns. You don't see them very often. But thankfully, they're not useful, you know. We don't actually need it for anything. It's just like a collector's item. Well, after I kill everyone, then I sit and I watch the sun rise on a grateful universe. Once we kill everything, that's it. Run is done. Alvin gets retired after that. There'll be nothing left to accomplish. So by the time we kill everything, we'll have level 10 in all of our stats. I'll have built all the bases I want to build, powered all the gas stations, and then of course we've killed all the zombies, so that will be mission complete. I might hang around for a little bit longer to find like the last of the collectible items, but yeah, that'll be pretty much it then. Mailboxes, according to the wiki, for Guerrilla Radios? No. Unless they just have, like, obscenely rare spawns. To be fair, I'm gonna test it right now, because I am curious about that. I don't remember ever seeing them spawn there since that change, but I'm willing to have a quick look. Plus, it'll give me a chance to show everyone what I keep talking about when I say we're gonna use the zombie pop map, because it's in debug. But I'll have a look. I'll have a really quick look and see if that wiki note is actually accurate or not. Or if it's actually outdated. Seeing as you're looking for the Guerrilla Radios as well. But let me just load up debug very quickly. And we'll have a gander. Lots of loading. Reforest the giant Spiffer statue? Yeah, not a chance. Not a chance. It's one of those items in the game that if you were to actually forage it up, if it even is possible, no one would believe it's legit. They'd be like, nah, fuck you. He's pulling a dream on us, okay? He's changing the drop rate of his items. There's no fucking way he got that. Yeah, no one would believe it. Because it's supposedly it's so statistically unlikely that no one's ever really gonna do it. Oh, there we go. Are you gonna catch up, OBS? You're gonna... There we go. Actually work. Yeah, let's just have a quick gander, just for humor's sake. And they can spawn in engineer houses? See, I've never seen them spawn there. Ever. It's not to say it's not possible, I've just never seen it myself, but I've gone through dozens and dozens of those houses. It's only ever the electrician stuff. Like, there's always, like, either, like, a CD player, a video game, a screwdriver, and then some of the electrical magazines. But never the gorilla radios. Hey, but let's have a gander. Let's see if the wiki's actually out of date or not. Right. It's out of date. It's not on the table at all. There's no chance of it spawning. Yeah. Yeah, he's not on there. They can't spawn. Let me go to a different area. Just like, for humor's sake. Oh, I'm so fucking slow. Oh, give me some mailboxes. Yep, he's not on there. They can't spawn in mailboxes unless there's like a really specific one. There's like a mystery mailbox out there that's got a completely different loot table, which I don't believe. It's not on there. Big set. Check radio vans only? Yeah. Supposedly it can spawn in the pawn shop as well. I've heard some people mention that. I don't know if that's actually true or not. I've heard it repeated a few times, I've just never bothered checking. But just for the sake of it. That's all the same, the room. But you don't have any containers for that. That's all going to be the same for the entire building. Or most of it. Nah, I don't see him on that. I've never seen it spawn in a pawn shop either. But again, there might be a different loot table for a specific one, but I've never seen it there. But just want to have a quick gander, just while we're doing this. I don't know if I can actually check the loot table for you. Can I check the loot tables of cars? I can. What is the drop rate? 4% chance, or just under 5. But yeah, he's got a chance for all 3 of them, and then the glove box as well. And yeah, same odds in the glove box. Yeah, just keep an eye out for those ones if you want to find the Guerrilla Radio magazines. But I don't know if he would have any other... spawn locations. Oh, that's not the building I was thinking of. Which one am I thinking of? You? No, it won't be you. No, it's that one there. Maybe in the radio station place? Maybe? But... can't say I've ever really, looted this place before, so... no idea if it would actually spawn here or not. But yeah. But yeah, that's all I wanted to look at. But one last thing, just for the people who don't know what we've been talking about when we say the zombie pop map. This is it. So eventually when we get to the point where we can't find any zombies while we're killing everything on the map and we're pretty much done, we'll just load this one up. So... you can basically just see what the maximum population for the cell is, how many zombies are currently in the cell, what the respawn timer is currently set at, and then of course you can see the exact positions of all the groups as well, and where they're pathing to currently, so like, if I were to make like a bunch of noise here, give me something louder. Oh, he doesn't like to work half the time. There we go. You can see they're all, like, pathing to this area now, more or less. But that's what we'll use at the end of the run. But you can see how easy it is, because it literally gives me all the information I could possibly ever want when it comes to zombies. So, we're not going to use it while we're playing, so it'll make things way too easy. Can I check? Oh, the engineer houses. There's probably a way. I don't know how to do it personally. I don't really know how to mess around with house story events in debug. I've never really done that, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, I might have a look later though, after the stream, while I've got some more time. But let's jump back into the main game though. Yeah, quest for home VHS teams will probably drive you mad first. Yeah, there's a lot of those to go through. A-star. I haven't even bothered looking for mine yet, because that's going to take so long. What's the difference? Oh, between the zombies in the cell, the yellow ones, and the red ones. The yellow ones, like, in that area are the ones that are rendered in. So everything within 100 tiles of my character, that's the rendered area, so all those guys have big brains. They know how to path around things, and they'll be more responsive. Everything outside of that area, they're basically just watered-down zombies. They're very dumb. So if they hear something, they'll just walk in a straight line towards it, but they get stuck on fences and buildings and stuff like that constantly, but if they were to give all the zombies, like, make all the zombies smart like the rendered ones, the game would not run very well, I don't think. Did I die? No, just showing stuff off in debug. Just showing the drop rates for certain items in certain areas. And just confirming that, as always, there's a little bit of information on the wiki that's outdated. Alright, back we go. What was I doing though? Oh yeah, we were just gonna run around these buildings and just get them to spawn in, weren't we? So, let's get that one. I don't think we've done the big one yet, so let's get this one as well. Everyone was spear foo fighting. Right. I'll leave that one for a second. So let me get these apartment buildings. Ever use pitchforks as spears? Sometimes. Like, there's nothing wrong with them, they're not bad, but they're not, like, noteworthy. I know, I'm gonna drop some bombshells today. The garden fork, otherwise known as the god fork, is not as good as you think it is. It's better than the crafted spear, but it's just a spear. That's basically it. It's almost exactly the same as the regular one, it just has higher durability. That's the only difference. But because it has such a low drop rate, and spears are already so easy to make, it doesn't really have any real value, honestly. Again, it's not bad. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, it's just there's no incentive to go looking for a garden fork when I could just make a ton of spears today, out of nowhere. If I remember rightly, it's slightly lighter as well, which is a good thing, but only by like 0.2. So, not a tremendous amount. It's like the difference between, like, a spear and a crowbar. Like, spears are a little bit more efficient with stamina compared to crowbars, but it's only a 0.3 difference with weight, so they're near identical. I appreciate the follow as well, Ra. Happy days. Right, and might as well just grab these ones now as well. Right, yeah. Golden. Right. I just gotta run past those three up there, and then we can mark them all off then. And I'll leave this, I'll leave the hospital? I can't remember. It's either it's a hospital or a medical center. Tomato, tomato is basically the same thing, but he's a big one. So, I'll leave him for a second. We'll get rid of the other zombies first. And then we'll have a gander at him afterwards. Yeah, let's not go down there. Nyom. Alright, that'll do. use the mod that removes the spear stab animation? No, I'll never run anything like that. I didn't even know there was a mod for that, to be fair. I guess people don't like it, but no, I love the spear animation, I think it's great. To be fair, I don't think I've done those three there. I'll have to run past them in a second as well. Yeah, I'll have a quick run past those in just a second. Let me just top up my stamina first. But no, the spear animation's fine. It's easy to avoid, and it's actually really useful most of the time. It just means that you can't go flailing your arms around wildly. You can't just go attacking zombies randomly in any direction. You actually have to, at the very least, have a little bit of situational awareness and know where the zombies are around you, so that you know when you are going to trigger the animation and when you aren't. Map looks nice marked up. Yeah, it's nice and organized. Got all the information. It's completely overkill. You don't need to mark every car like this, but I like the look of it. And seeing as we're so far into it now, it's like, oh, now I'm going to mark everything. All the cars, all the buildings. Keep track of all the things. Yeah, let me just quickly run past these few. I'm not certain if I ever did run past them. I'm gonna sort of mod where you can see behind you. Oh, the 360 mod, yeah. Good for screenshots. I've used that one before, taking screenshots of super large bases. Yeah, it's a nice one. Alright, let's head back to the car, though. And kill whatever has found its way out to me. We'll get rid of all of these guys down there in a second as well.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have
All budgets. Right. Also, apparently I left my, fuck, I left my stool somewhere. Rebecca, where are you? Where the fuck did I leave my stool behind at? That's a question. I don't even remember putting her down. I'm gonna have to, like, backtrack, retrace my steps. She's on vacation, she's holding the fort down somewhere. I can't imagine she's too far away. She's probably down over here somewhere. If not, we'll just have to check the VOD later. precise. We can grab all the zombies from there in a second anyway, because the entrance for that parking lot's just above us. No, let's see. No, I got no idea then. Must have left her on one of the other roads. Yeah, that's fair. We'll track her down eventually. Who's gonna clean up all the bodies after I'm done? Oh, the US military, yeah. Yeah, I'm just a subcontractor, yeah. They're paying me to clear the zombies, but not clean up. That's another man's job. We'll leave them there, and just kill everyone who was chilling on the fence a moment ago. Must have started with electronic, or electrician's occupation, or electric, like that. No, just normal, just reading books. Electrical's one of the easiest skills in the game, with this playstyle. It's just boring, and there's no incentive. But when we kill like a massive group of zombies like this, when we're done, and they're all in one giant pile, we just walk over the dead bodies, and just dismantle all the watchers. But I'm leaving the rest of it until later. Oh, my inability to clean. Oh, hardy, hardy, ha. Besmirching my fellow tradesmen. Nah, fair dues. The electricians deserve it. T-corner, one of two red cars. Oh, that's where Rebecca is. The T-corner, where the two red cars northwest of you are. Like over here. No, fair dues, I'll have to have a little skadoodle past in a minute. I'll kill all these guys first, though. We don't need the stool to rest. It's just more effective. Two red cars? Do I have two red cars near a T-junction? Oh, like these guys all the way over here. Those guys? Fair. That must have been like yesterday then. Yeah, go grab her later. But for the time being, I am gonna cheat on Rebecca and grab a chair from this one. There they are. I know, Lagas. I know. Alvin has no integrity. He's a dirty, filthy cheat. Yeah, good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well last night. Happy days. You always show up right when Ghost Town starts playing. It's almost as if you're like a WWE wrestler. It's just your theme song. You come down the ramp, fucking smoke machines blasting as well. The man has got his own theme song. Any reason why you don't wear a leather jacket? 'Cause I don't like the look of it. And beyond that, they're just terrible. So if I won't just call it trash, I'll show you. I'll show you why it's trash. I'll grab him in a second. He's got a leather jacket. So it's the same as always when it comes to clothing, it's just the combat speed modifiers. Wearing the leather jacket just makes you slower at swinging your weapon. So it's not like it's gonna get you killed, it's not like if you're wearing like all the firefighter gear and like motorcycle helmets and you're wearing all the terrible stuff. Wearing a single leather jacket isn't gonna make or break a game, but I don't like having any debuffs whatsoever when it comes to combat. I like just being 100% at all times. Like my character being as good as they can possibly be. Yeah, that leather jacket there, as an example. Combat speed modifier 0.97, so he's just 3% slower than normal, so... In terms of leveling, it's like going from level 10 down to level 9, so... It's not a huge difference, but it's still a debuff. With no benefits. Yes. Thank you, Jay. Alvin has received his daily dose of encouragement. Perfection. Let's just grab all of them. Yeah. But it'll be the same answer for all the clothing, though. Regarding, like, why I don't wear something. It's almost always due to it having a negative combat speed modifier. And that makes it terrible in my eyes. Also, there's a katana. Nice. Another weeaboo stick.
Then I asked you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
But he's funny dress, Sparrows. Alvin is a gentleman who's actually wearing a shirt for once. It looks like we're all done around here. But I cannot be bothered to count every car in this parking lot, 'cause it's one of the bigger ones again, so... Just gonna slap you there. And write some. There we go. That's accurate. There's some cars there. Right, let's go get Rebecca, though. Oh, let me finish marking those two as well. And then we'll clear this area here next. Get them all done. To be fair, we can do the hospital now as well, actually. Might as well, seeing as we're passing it. There we go, so you will spawn in. So, I am gonna leave you there. You can pull all the zombies in while I go and grab Rebecca. If it wasn't for the weather, the zomboids would be like, it'd be naked, like from soft characters. Let's see. I wonder if they'll double down with the clothing getting destroyed in the future. At the moment, the longer you survive and the longer the world goes on for, the more damage the clothing becomes. It does have a cap, but it would be quite funny if you survive, like, over a year or a couple of years, they're just all fucking naked. All the clothing has just completely been torn off. Just horrible, naked, rotten zombies. There she is. 10 points to hog. I can mark that one. Alright, let me make my way back to the hospital, though. So we'll kill a few of those guys, and then we'll set up camp in one of the apartment buildings over here for the night. Save us having to try and get the car back then. Let's have a little bit of a further run. Yeah. Yeah, I just run all the way down to the hospital, 'cause I'll deal with these guys later. When I pull the car up this way. Does it look shot to you? Oh, does it show? Yeah, just a little salute guy. Looks bricked for you? No, it looks fine on my end. I copy the salute. Yeah, no, it looks fine on my end. Just a little default saluting boy. still making the way downtown. Walking fast, seasons past, and they're homebound. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Let's kill some of you then. And a rest as well, apparently. I'll go use the other chair quickly. Just while they catch up to me. Alright, awesome. And they should have all gathered now by this point. They should have all managed to break their way out of the hospital. So, what do we have? A chunk. Yeah, it's going to take a while. And that's why we left the hospital. That's why we did it in a separate go, because, yeah, big numbers. Yeah, it's quite a little nugget. That's all good, because I still need to get at least another 1,000 kills today, at the very least. Appreciate the follow as well. Hoove, happy days. Let's go up to the chair again. Awesome. PC subreddit has someone who posted about being almost 6,000 hours, playtime on PC, comment, OP isn't just on the spectrum, OP is the spectrum. Nice. Just grab another big chunk. I'll make this the last one and then we'll go find some hole to hide in. Go find somewhere to sleep. Nearly done. Alright, let's have one last little rest then. Then we'll go find somewhere to snooze. I'm not a big fan of you. I can hear someone breathing upstairs, but it's not the one that's on the door. They don't do the same. They don't have the same breathing sound when they're knocking on doors like that. So, it means there's two of them up there. One's knocking on a door and the other one's idle. Ready to give me a nibble. Yeah, you sound empty though. Yeah, go on. Right, let's slip in this one. So you have a window I can jump out of if I need to. Hello, rocks as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Just wait until about 5:30. Awesome. Let's go straight back to the hospital. We should be able to kill all of them on this day. Ah, golden. Yeah, shouldn't take that long to get through all those guys today. But that hospital is a big one, so that's going to be a nice little milestone. Should be one of the last things? Yeah, in this area alone. There's not really anything else around here that's going to spawn nearly as many. So that's going to be fantastic for us. Alright, awesome. Let me just throw this one down here as well. Just so I don't have to keep running so far back when we grab the smaller groups. Sometimes wish you could carry 2 weapons on your back. I see you wanting to level all the things. Let's see. I want my character, personally, to have actual man clothing in the future. Like, miles down the road. But when I say man clothing, I mean pockets. I want lots of pockets. I like putting stuff on my belt and putting stuff on my back, but I would love to be able to hotkey a bunch of stuff on a hotbar in my pockets. Things like lighters and mud drugs and all of that stuff. Just a way to be able to access things quickly instead of having to drag everything out of my bag. Just give me all of the tactical pockets. That's another katana. Hey look, Sparrows! 2 katanas in an hour. What are the odds? I'm gonna keep rubbing salt in your wound until you start finding more of them. Oh my god, someone please get me some more pockets. I haven't got enough room for all of these katanas I'm finding. Oh, good stuff. I'll add you to my collection. It's got man clothing, yes, jockstrap, specifically. I want to be able to make my character almost completely immune to groin injuries. That's the dream. Damn, what am I gonna do with all these katanas? Yeah, one day you'll finally see, like, all of your katanas, yeah, they'll all be in one place. Yeah, your luck will finally even out every other katana. Every other zombie will have a katana. You can finally even your scales out. To be fair, I might even just use the katanas in a second, actually. Because I've already got enough katanas to do my little challenge later on into the run. My attempt to do like 3,000 kills in a single game day, so I don't really need to hoard all of them anymore. But let's use up this last spear first. And then we'll have a little katana spree. Oh, do I have enough? Oh, yeah, there you go. Fucking psychic. See, I knew someone would ask that. But yeah, no, we've got like 30 or 40 of them stockpiled somewhere, so I don't need to collect too many more. We've got enough for at least one attempt. So I just need to stockpile more vitamins, and then ideally maybe some ginseng as well. Just to give myself a bit of an edge. That was the ultimate zombie apocalypse music. Damn right. Always immortal while it's playing. If you make mushroom ginseng tea, it doubles the effect. Does it actually? Today I may have actually learned something, maybe. I'll have a little play around with that later. Yeah, because ginseng on its own is, like, basically nothing. It doesn't really do that much. But I've never seen... Remember the thermos? Yeah, that was for... The thermoses were all for fatigue, though, not exertion, right? It's the weaker version of that for stamina. I'll have a look. Yeah, because I've never heard of ginseng being able to be improved in vanilla, but I'll take your word for it. I'll have a gander. Thanks. I never really go looking for ginseng, because it's just... doesn't do enough to, like, warrant looking for it, but... if there's any way to actually, like, improve it by putting it in tea or in any other, like, salads or food or anything of that sort, I'll absolutely do that. Yeah. Stamina gain with no resting? Yes, please. Sign me up. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Blue Skies. Happy days. You think you can use it as a spice? Yeah, because I'm aware you can use it as a spice, but I've never heard of it being improved, like the exertion reduction effects. But I've never tested it extensively, so you never know. Yeah, it would be cool if you could enhance it, so fingers crossed, that's actually a thing. You gonna go test it? Yeah, if you could, like... even if it was just doubling the base effects, that would absolutely make it more worth looking for. That would be, fucking great, 'cause you'd be basically just... if you had 3, like, I don't know exactly what you'd be making, but just as an example, let's say you had, like, 3 mugs of tea, for example, that's exertion gone. That's moderate exertion just disappeared completely. You're basically all the way down to 0% again. If it would double the effects. It's, it would be pretty good. Yeah, I don't think it would be something that you'd be able to use, like, consistently on a daily basis, but you could definitely stockpile it better and actually have the odd day every now and then where you're just absolutely decimating zombies with no resting. All of the speed of spears and those weapons, but all of the stamina efficiency of, like, hunting knives. Let's grab a bigger chunk this time.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Hey, Walter. Hello, hello. Right, and he shouldn't need that much rest, because it's a katana. basically nothing. But let's just grab all of you and just finish this one off. Yeah, golden. And there should be a few more strays, and that's all of them then. Planning on popping on DJX's IP server? No. Just no. Yeah, nah, roleplay isn't really my thing. You know, unless I can play as a mute, I don't play RP servers. It's just, yeah, not my thing. I metagame too much for roleplay servers. Right. That's the hospital done. Boom, finished. So, let's go north again. So we have plenty of zombies on the fence over here. And we'll do those apartment buildings first, and then after that area seems fine, we'll tackle those two. 'Cause they're both 7-story apartment buildings. They're very spicy. But they seem hit or miss. They've been a bit buggy in the past. Sometimes those apartment buildings, they spawn nothing. Other times they spawn everything, so should be pretty interesting to see what they give us on this one. Before I forget, just mark those little bus stops as well. This is Frank's cousin Francine, or Fran? Yeah, Francine, yeah. She's a temporary member of the team until we can acquire big old Frank. To be fair, there's not that many left around here. let's carry on then. So we'll cycle up north, get all that done first, and then we'll come back down for those 2 apartment buildings afterwards. I gotta start doing chores. Rip. Well, hopefully they don't take you that long. Hopefully it is nice and chill. Oh, to be fair, actually, I never actually did those ones. Rip. Let me do that first then before we get the rest of that done. So, I'll leave you by the intersection. Just while we get those houses or those buildings squared away first. Oop. I posted it in the meme section. Tested. Oh, test complete. I'll let it gander. Let's have a look. Beverage with ginseng, uncooked. Oh yeah, +4. Nice. Fair. I'm guessing it just gets applied from the cooking then. Fair. Well, I will definitely be looking at that in the future, because that's actually useful. So there's nothing else in the game that can give you exertion return without just resting. So having something that you can actually just consume and just get back your stamina instantaneously, that's pretty spicy. As a base character, cooking 0. Doesn't get better. No, 'cause cooking doesn't give bonuses and stuff like that, but... I don't think it would. The only thing I could think of that it might get a bit of a bonus from is just the reduction in ingredient consumption. So like, as your character levels up cooking, you consume fewer ingredients or less of the ingredient when you apply it to a recipe, so you might be able to get more ginseng value, but it is a spice, so I don't know if it's just going to consume the entire thing when you apply it. I don't know if spices get that bonus or not, or if it's just the regular ingredients. But that'd be one that'd be worth looking at. Little comparison between like level 0 and level 10 cooking, seeing if they consume the same amount of ginseng. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have a look later though, because that's a pretty spicy one. No, A star for the info. Right, but yeah, we've done that. Let's just get this apartment building here then. So I'm not sure if we've already gone close enough for him yet. Oh, no, we haven't. There they all are. He's dead.
We will will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Usually carry one around. Rarely sees use. Yeah, that's facts. It's only 4%, but still, 4%. It's almost a third of your moderate exertions. That's pretty spicy. Yeah, I'll definitely have a look though. Right, let me make my way back up to the truck. That was quicker and easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought you'd actually spawn at least a few. Disappointed. Shame. Shame on you. I was expecting more. Right, let's mark you off, and mark that car as well then. And yeah, mark those ones as well. Alright, awesome. So let's move on to this block next then. To be fair, we should get quite a few actually. Just trying to remember which one's which. Those two are both very spicy 7-story buildings. 7-story apartment buildings, but that one is also pretty funny. He's got a swanky looking penthouse on the top floor, but he's just as tall as the others. But we'll get all of these ones. They should spawn me quite a few zombies then. Yeah, not too bad. Sizable way to full clear. Yeah. Getting some yeah, I'm getting all the geoguesser information as well. I'm just memorizing all the locations. I had cold sweats earlier. There's, oh fuck it, we're right next to him. I'll run past him now. But, we were clearing the buildings over here just a moment ago, and I didn't say anything, but I was thinking about it. Well, those two buildings there, I was like, I recognize you. Those pieces of shit. It's those buildings that bamboozled me that one time. Shame. Shame on them. There was another one as well. Where is he? Pretty sure it's those two there. But yeah, it's those awkward ones that I just couldn't, for the life of me, remember where they were. But yeah, I recognize the building. Just gotta memorize all of these locations now. High kicking level gives less hunger. Less hunger? Higher your cooking level, the more nutrition you get. So, there are, like, multiple different bonuses you get, but the main one that's actually useful is just the higher calorie count. So, when you're applying ingredients to a recipe, you'll be getting more nutrition, so more calories overall, which means you don't have to get as much food to maintain your body weight. That's, like, the main thing. There are other things, like other bonuses, but that is the main reason you want to have a high cooking level. Because it just means you don't have to catch as much fish or get as many rabbits, you know. You can catch less and still maintain your weight quite easily. High level cooking is great, it's passive. Yeah, you just have to think about it. We haven't done any grinding with cooking on this one, and we're nearly, like, level 10 already. It's like, and I don't even do any cooking, really. I just cook my fish so I don't die, and that's it. I don't make any elaborate meals or anything. Yeah, cooking's one of those skills that just always maxes out on its own. My unfancy meals. Hey, okay. My meals are delicious. They just look like mush, I swear, okay? You gotta try it before you knock it. Alvin's food is absolute god tier. Right, I am gonna leave you there, though, because this one's about to spawn a mammoth amount of zombies in. Yeah, if you ever look for generators as well. Like, if you happen to live in the center of Louisville and you need more generators, always just go to this building. You can just barely see them there, but there's so many personal storage units on the ground floor in there. There's tons of generators. We'll show it off once I'm done clearing this area. Alright. Let me just run past all of these apartments. And we'll get those two there as well. Alright, he's all done. Let me run back. And just get the other apartment building that we skipped over. And then we'll just go chill by the van for a little bit.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
I appreciate the fellow clan.
But I have a coupon.
Happy days. Right, but yeah, they'll all start making their way out to the car now. And while they do that, I'm just going to top my stamina up over here for a second. And I'm also going to run off just for a second. Just going to stretch my legs for 2 minutes, so I won't be gone for that long. But I'll be back in just a moment. Also, hello Lorenzo. Afternoon. Right. Days. Hello, Misha. Is the game hard as a beginner? Can be. It's mostly just learning new information. Same as every other game, but with Zomboid compared to other survival games, you have to go back to square one repeatedly. Like, every time you make a mistake and you get killed, you gotta start again from scratch. No items, no skills, no assets. So it's a bit punishing early on. But it is a sandbox, so you can make it easier for yourself if you want to. But yeah, there's lots of little nuggets of information to pick up along the way. And you'll always find that there's something new to learn, always. There's always something new. Do I have an infection cure? No, I don't ever run stuff like that. It's not really my thing. I like just playing with the vanilla infection. I find it more fun knowing that if I fuck up, I'm done. I'm dead. I don't like having second chances in a bottle. Not for player mistakes. Hey, awesome. Good stuff. Spear's still the best starting weapon? No, dog shit. I love spears, but no, for starting weapons, they're terrible. They are probably up there on, like, the worst, like, the list. But yeah, they're too fragile. Early on, they just break far too quickly. So, the choice of weapon at the very beginning is anything that's just got naturally high durability, really. It doesn't really matter what it is. So, it can be a crowbar, it could be an axe, it could be a hand axe, it could be metal bars, metal pipes, it could be nightsticks, it could be hammers. It doesn't really matter what it is, just so long as it's got some natural durability, so it's gonna last for a little bit in combat. Because you need the weapon to successfully land attacks without taking damage in order to get maintenance experience. Otherwise, you'll just be an endless cycle of using a weapon that has low durability, and you'll be earning almost no maintenance experience. And it's a bit of a struggle then. But as soon as you get the first few maintenance levels done, like say level 2 or level 4, at that point, you should be getting close to at least level 3 or level 4 in a weapon skill as well. Or 2 weapon skills at that point, actually. So, at that stage, you can kind of start being more specific. You know, if you want to use stone axes or you want to use spears, you know, some of the more fragile weapons. They're still going to be a little bit on the fragile side, but they're not going to be that punishing at that stage. You'll actually be able to get a number of kills before they break. Yeah, personally, I just hope for crowbars. Day 1. Just fingers crossed, give me a crowbar. That's the dream. Crowbar pounding? Yeah. Just, when it comes to level up maintenance, you can't do any better than a crowbar, really. They are the be-all, end-all when it comes to durability. There's nothing that's even remotely close to a crowbar. You can tell me with lead pipe. If we're still talking about durability, they're not even close. But if you're just talking about like what weapon you would want to use on day 1, yeah, lead pipe's a solid choice. It's one of, if not the best, at just damage with short blunts. Yeah, crowbar is just leagues above everything else though for durability. Right, how many more do we have? No, not too many more. They're starting to thin out a little bit now. Alright, awesome. But it's nearly 2200, so let me just find a hole to hide in. Yeah, you're a bit cramped for my liking. Let's have a snooze in one of these over here.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have...
We don't have to worry about anything. That may have seen me from outside. They've already lost line of sight, so... They'll have lost line of sight, and they'll be going to the car now instead. I do need a curtain, though. At least one. I need something to block that window. Do you not have a single curtain? Rip. I just need, like, something just to block line of sight, otherwise they will go up there in the night and they will murder me. Hello, kill. Is it possible to have the coupon redeemed to be a random clip each time? Yeah? No, you could set that up. It's not impossible. I think I'm gonna still carry on pouring out. I'm gonna run a little bit further back. Let's go down south, go to the other smaller apartments. As Plessy didn't hit the response. Oh, off the lead pipe. Oh, the short version is, it's great as a short blunt. It's nothing in comparison, though. The durability. If we're gonna compare it to a crowbar. Like, comparing it to all the other short blunts, it's fantastic, but for durability, like specifically, crowbar is, again, it's miles above everything else. It's not even close to anything. Like, for reference, like the second most durable weapon that I can think of, the top of my head, is a fire axe. And a fire axe is like half as effective. And that's not even an exaggeration, it's literally half as good. Yeah, crowbars are just absolutely fucking nutty for durability. That's why everyone loves them on day one. They just lack the stopping power, really. But you don't really care too much about that on day one. Alright, let's just have a little snooze. You're all barricaded. What about you? Actually, should have all spawned your guys by now. That's an interesting floor plan. I don't think I've been in this one before. That's very noteworthy. I don't think I've seen a vanilla building that's missing its railing for its balcony before. That's an interesting one. Did you have a curtain? No. Let me just grab the curtain from this one then. Sorry, that's the question. Got some, work from... Oh, yeah, no, I just said it's... You can make it random. I'm not going to, though, because that's a lot of work. But no, you can... You can make it random. Depending, of course, on maintenance, you found crowbar and the pipe to be about the same. No, it's not even close. It's not even a debatable subject. It's literally just numeric values. Crowbars have higher durability than lead pipes. Perks are powerful. Well, perks. Yeah, we're just talking about durability, though. Like, there's nothing subjective about it. Crowbars have a 1 in 70 chance to take damage, and lead pipes will be something closer to, like, 1 in 20 at the most. To be fair, just to prove a point, I will give you the exact number, just for humor's sake. What does the lead pipe have? All the blunts are normally around, like, 10 or 20, give or take. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, 1 in 20, so it is about almost a quarter as effective as the crowbar. So in terms of leveling up maintenance, again, crowbars are just miles above everything else. Bang on with the first number, yeah. Lucky guess, I didn't actually know that one, but all the short blunts are generally around that number. But yeah. But no, lead pipes are still great though. They're fantastic short blunts, but again, for different reasons. They're just good at killing things and being good short blunts when you find them. Terrible for renewability, but great for damage. Let me just change my alarm slightly as well. Hello IG as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, and then regarding the fire axis part, without the perks, durability on those tend to degrade about the same as the baseball bat. Yeah, that's not true either. And there are no perks in the game that affect durability. There are no traits and no occupations. I thought I could hear a sneaky pee. Let's get out of here. How's this on board? Yeah, it's all good. Healing and killing, as always. We're just flying through the town. So, yeah, we've done a big old chunk so far today, but I want to try and get a little bit more done over here, because we're nearly done doing all the commercial district. So we finished the industrial, nearly done with commercial, and then it's just residential. But we're flying through it all, and then I can focus on killing everything in no man's land then, on the edge. That's the plan. Isn't there a maintenance adding perk? Yeah, we're talking about, like, additional bonuses, though. I should be more specific, but when I say there's nothing that adds extra durability to weapons, I mean, quite literally, anything that gives you a bonus beyond what you can already get in the game. So the only thing in the game that can increase durability is your weapon skill and your maintenance level. So you can take something like Repairman and, you know, start with a little bit of extra maintenance at the very beginning on day 1. But your maintenance or your durability for your weapon isn't any better than someone who just gets to the same level naturally, you know? So if you start at level 2 maintenance because you took something like Repairman, and I start at level 0, when I get to level 2, again, you and I will have exactly the same durability for our weapons. There's no passive benefits, there's no passive bonuses. And the same goes for the weapon level as well. Your weapon level will increase your durability slightly, but it's about half the rate of maintenance. A little under half the rate. Also, I have taken the wrong turn. Rip. I went down the wrong road. Yeah, it's the same as like taking athletic versus earning it. Yeah, exactly. There's no hidden bonuses to taking athletic as opposed to just earning it the normal way. It's exactly the same thing. That is a great example. Yeah, and to be even, like, to go a little bit more into detail, just to be more specific so no one's getting confused as to what we're talking about. When we say durability, we literally just mean durability. We're not talking about how long a weapon will last in combat or anything like that. We're talking about the chance for it to take damage. That's what durability means in Zomboid terminology, so how many swings on average does it take for that weapon to take damage? So a crowbar is a 1 in 70 by default. Spears are a 1 in 2. Fire axes are 1 in 35. Lead pipes are 1 in 20. And then you would multiply your hit points relative to that to work out exactly how many you would average per weapon. So, like, a crowbar has a 1 in 70 chance to take damage, and it has, I forget how many hit points, but you would multiply it against each other, and then crowbars average a little over 1,000 hits before they break, if they had full hit points. And then, like, spears, for example, have a 1 in 2 chance to take damage, and they have 5 hit points. So that would average you 10 hits per spear at level 0. But that's how you would work out exactly, like, how good a weapon is in terms of how long it's gonna last in combat. They can get all that information from the wiki, 'cause the weapon stats are all up to date. And whoever made the table in that section did a really good job, because it's really concise, it's really easy to read. You enjoy picking Repairman? Yeah, you take it for the experience boost? Yeah, smart play. It's always good getting that. Oh, you're gonna show me the thing you were telling me about last night? Oh, okay. I'll have to have a gander at that. Yeah, so you're telling us these stats lamp is the running spear attack is the best. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. The running spear attack is objectively the best way in the game to fight. It's gotta like hide the small font underneath if you want to kill your character very quickly. Yeah, just don't read the small print. I think we might be getting close to finishing around this area. Let me just pull a little bit further down the road then. And also just catch myself up on my markings, because we've already run past all those buildings now. Right, so yeah, still got 2 little sheds to do down there, but let's pull up to this area over here and see if that is everyone from the big apartment building. Yeah, still a couple chilling on the roof. Oh, there they all are. They're all pouring out now. Very nice. Alright, let's park here for a little bit then. You happen across a bug that was showing... Oh, sorry, a video that was showing a bug. I'm guessing... it got patched, but the car would do a wheelie. Oh, because you start off at, like, full speed. Yeah, that was the, brake boosting stuff. So that one was around for quite a few years, but it got popularized when Nurse made her video on YouTube showcasing it. And as soon as Nurse made her video showcasing that bug, everybody started doing it, and then the devs patched it almost immediately. But yeah, it was just a matter of... oh, I can't remember how to do it now. It was like holding space and control or some other nonsense. But yeah, it was just... you would start off stationary and you would just max out your speed immediately, so you would just go fucking zooming. But yeah... it was a funny one, but that got patched quite a while ago. There's quite a few things that got patched after she made her videos. Like Nurse again, it was another video. It was around for a while, but jumping over a fence to get inside a building. So, if I had a fence that was here, for example, if I jumped over that tall fence, the animation to jump over tall fences would normally put you one tile away from the fence itself. So when you would jump over a fence, if there was a wall on the other side, like one tile out, you would just go through the wall. So there were some buildings in the game that have tall fences right next to them, and you could just jump the tall fence and just get inside the building without having to break into it. It was a really, like, simple bug, but you could cheese it by building your own walls. So, like, if I had, well, just as an example again, if this was like an armory or a gun store that's got the security lockers, so I can't get in there without a sledgehammer or without using other bugs, you would just build a single tile of a wall, just a stud wall, and then fill it in, and then just jump over it, and then you would just land inside. You'd have to obviously find a way to get out, but, you know, people thought that was quite fun as well, but that one got patched almost immediately afterwards as well. So, if you ever want to get something patched in Zomboid, make a YouTube video about it and hope it gets popular, because that shit gets patched almost immediately. It's so cheesy. Yeah, it is funny, though. Yeah, pretty sure she's still got that video up. It's on, you go to Nurse's YouTube channel, you'll find a couple of videos like that, where she was just showcasing a few bugs, some of the funnier ones. But yeah, there are a few of them. Gordon. Right, you're still vibing on the roof as well. Yeah, these guys are very slow getting out of the apartment building. Any bugs or glitches that newer players may not know about? Oh, I've got bugs that only I know about, or a handful of us know about, but I won't tell you any of those ones. No, I promise, like, when they patch it, I'll show you how to do some of the really dumb weapon bugs, but there are some, like, really game-breaking combat bugs in the game that I refuse to show you how to do. The funniest one, I think I talked about it last week or the week before. But there's a way to bug out melee weapons in the game, so that you can get the minimum and maximum range of a firearm and get it applied to a melee weapon. So if I had, say, a 308 rifle with a ×8 scope, I could get that range applied to my spear, as an example. So I could smack zombies from fucking miles away, and there's not a thing they can do to stop me. It's like bugs like that. But it's so game-breaking that I don't show those ones off. I show things like the exercise bugs and all of that stuff off, because that's just funny. And it doesn't hurt anybody, but any bugs that can be used potentially in, like, PvP, I don't like showing that stuff off, because there's no guarantee it's going to get patched anytime soon. Or in the future, and it would absolutely fucking destroy PvP if it became popular. Yeah, it's basically just using the Force, yeah. But I'll show you how to do it in the future, if it ever gets patched, but at the moment, as far as I'm aware, there's only like 4 or 5 of us who know how to do it, because it's been around since like build 40. It's been around for a lifetime. But there's only a few of us who know how to do it, but we're all very adamant about not sharing it. Because I don't... As far as I'm aware, none of us use it. Because I know I don't use it, but... yeah, it's one of those bad ones. But... there are some, like, lesser-known ones that are pretty widespread in the community, like some of the duping bugs and stuff like that, but... I think most people are kind of hush-hush about that. They don't really like sharing the method on how to do that type of stuff. Because it kind of ruins the fun on multiplayer. Guess you were corrected. Last time I went to the wiki, it was highly outdated. Oh yeah, it still is, yeah. No, the wiki's gotten better in recent years. There are people who do actually spend time updating it. But there are, like, massive parts of the wiki that are still out of date, because it's usually information that people don't really care about. You know, it's... like, a lot of the trapping information was out of date for a really long time, but... people start taking more of an interest in that, in trapping, and then eventually people caught up with the information, but when it comes to, like, weapon stats and most of that stuff, people always care about that, so the weapon page is almost always up to date. It's always got the most recent information. Trailer. Does it have a name? It does now. It's called Waldo. It's Waldo the trailer. Because it spent a year hiding from me, the fucker. But we finally found him. Finally got that son of a bitch. There was, Zomboid being Zomboid as well. We found the trailer earlier today, and you know what we found immediately after we found the trailer? Another trailer. Just back-to-back trailers. It's always the way. The second you find that one thing you're looking for, you'll find several of them. But yeah, there's another trailer down by the race course, by the horse track. But we haven't found one that's got a top yet. Haven't found any of the good trailers. Yeah, you guys are very slow at getting out of that building. And just stacking on top of each other. Hopefully we get a blue top, sooner or later. I do like it when I find a trailer where I don't have to worry about my stuff falling out. I think it's settling down a little bit now. Right, yeah. Too slow. I'll do that. Yeah, when that happens. I'll take you 3 in-game months to find a sledge and a shovel, yeah. Then you found, yeah, and then as soon as you found them, just see them everywhere, all over the place. It's always the way. Right, seeing as they're not slowing down though, I just want to quickly show this one off, just because he's a nice spot to showcase. But, like we said earlier, if you are ever near this area and you need more generators, honestly just come to this building, because he normally has like half a dozen or so. Yeah, because that's 2. Hello. Am I gonna get unlucky with my gens? 3? 4? Go on, give me 6, at least. Fuck. Okay, close to half a dozen. There we go, I got 4 generators from that one building at least. Yeah, he's always got plenty on the ground floor in those storage units. Well, just saves you going all the way back to the military checkpoint to grab more of them. Oh, fuck, there's, 1 heavy. Right, but I think we're done here for a moment. So let's go further down the road, and we'll spawn the zombies in the other 2 apartment buildings. Start getting that one cleared out. This area seems pretty quiet now, seems to have calmed down. Yep, still falling out of the building. It's just always the balconies. The zombies just don't like, they just don't like the railings. They get a bit funny when it comes to trying to jump over them. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you for the time being, Mokes. I don't want to wait around here all day. To be fair, before I carry on, I am just gonna grab one of those generators and just hook up the gas station that's not too far away from us. Just so I can quickly get that one refueled and then forget about it. He just needs a little bit of gas. Yeah, the only downside about that room there is that it leads to the staircase, which is the only way in and out of the apartment building, outside of jumping off the balcony. Not a great place, yeah, to get cornered. Notice the elevators work one day? That would be pretty badass. Also terrifying. Yeah. We've talked about that idea before, but I like the idea of it being like Dead Rising-esque. You remember like original Dead Rising where you would go down, like you'd open up the elevator doors and it's just absolutely fucking filled with zombies. That'd be badass. You know, like, I'm gonna leave my penthouse suite on top of this apartment building. You go down to the ground floor and it's just absolutely swamped with zombies. Just frantically pushing the button to go back up. It would be pretty cool, though. You've been playing for 7 months? Oh, sorry, it's been 7 months since you last played. Hopefully won the home stretch. Hopefully. I'm still hoping for December. Ideally, but... at the latest, fingers crossed, like maybe February. At the, like, the very, very latest, but... as long as it comes out in my lifetime, I'm content. Easily pleased. Oh, rip. Just wait for those last few. I got it. Let's mark him down now then. And let's record the date as well. And 4 hours. Golden. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Cass. Happy days. What tips can I give for beginners? Oh, where do we start? Is there a different mode? If you're brand new and you've never played before, I would honestly just suggest playing Builder. Like, Apocalypse is the normal difficulty. Apocalypse is just baseline. It's not the hardest, it's not the easiest, it's just normal. That's what the game is supposed to be like. Survivor is like a dumbed down version, just ever so slightly. It's just a little bit more forgiving with a couple of things. And then Builder is basically just the easy mode. It's just all the loot, the best chance to survive, dying against zombies, the fewest amount of zombies, all of that stuff, so you can learn lots just playing Builder. It's very forgiving. But, the one game mode I would recommend above everything else, if you want to get better at the game as quickly as possible, is Last Stand Accumulator. I'll show it off now. But House in the Woods Last Stand Accumulator is probably the best way to learn, like, how to fight, at least. You won't learn anything else. It's literally just a combat system. It's just a wave survival mode, but you don't have to worry about anything else then. Because it's also set to real time, as far as I'm aware, so you won't get thirsty, you won't get hungry, you won't get fatigued, you don't have to sleep. All you have to do is just fight zombies and rest occasionally. Well, that's the one you want. So, Last Stand is the original game mode, so you just fight with whatever you have at hand. Accumulator lets you buy weapons. Oh, I have tons of old characters, apparently. Let's fucking go! Oh yeah, let me just make a new one quickly. But it just gets exponentially harder, so eventually you will get overrun with zombies. But it's a way to just practice fighting. So you can just do, like, very quickly buy yourself, like, a kitchen knife, or a baseball bat, or an axe. You know. So if you want to practice the melee combat, you've got a little bit of the basic stuff. And if you want to practice with spears, you know, you can buy yourself a saw, buy yourself some planks, stuff like that. But then you just survive as long as you can. But yeah. You get a nice little radar as well, so... Oh, to be fair, you can't see it. There you go. Yeah. You get a little radar, so you can actually see where the zombies are at all times. Yeah, nice and simple then. Because, I mean, when they changed the combat system, in build 41, from build 40, this is how I practiced originally. This is how I got better at playing the game. Just spamming this for a couple of hours. It's just really good practice. To show us the running spear attack. No! You were rooting for Ben Applegate. He does have quite a winning name, doesn't he? Are you going to upgrade the tools? You mean upgrade? Upgrade to? Need to upgrade. I don't quite get what you mean. I mean, you can buy tools, if that's what you're asking for. And in, like, a normal game, you would just scavenge them, but you don't upgrade anything. There's not, like, you know, a tier 1 saw and then a tier 2 saw and stuff like that. There's just saws. There are no better versions of tools. Yep, rip. Oh, if it gets destroyed, you have to find another one. No, tools don't take any damage ever at the moment. So if you find a saw, that's it. You're set for life. If you find one garden saw, done. Or a hacksaw, done. Hammers, finished. All of it. The only exception that I can think of are sledgehammers. Sledgehammers take damage when you destroy things, but not a lot. And it's only like a chance to take damage, so they'll last for a lifetime as well. The only time weapons or tools break is when you're fighting, like when you're hitting things, so if you're cutting down trees with axes, they'll break eventually. If you're fighting zombies with anything, eventually they'll break. But yeah, when it comes to crafting or building, everything will last forever. Pretty finished today already, so my coffee is slowly wearing off. Alright. Why are the spears so fast? Because they're glass cannons. It's not a bug, it's intentional. I've heard some people say, it's like, oh no, it does the animation, like, the attack animation cancel automatically, so it's a bug. It's like, no, it's not a thing. It's by design. It's nutty, but it is intentional. But, it's because they're just the glass cannons of the game. They absolutely rinse zombies, but they do not stand up to them very long. Any other removed or retired-ish weapons? I like the original spear. Trying to think. No. Not that I can remember. No, all the weapons that have been in, like, previous builds, they're all still in the game currently. They haven't really ever removed anything. They've either just made a new version of it, or they've just kept it and then just added new weapons in the game, like spears and stone axes and all of that stuff. They're all like build 41 editions. Pickaxe handle? It's still in the game. You can still get pickaxe handles. Yeah, you can't find them when you can't find them when scavenging, like looting, but you can find them through foraging. Same with like table legs, they still exist. But you just don't really see them because you can literally only get them through foraging. It's the same thing with like, oh, what's another useless item? Plastic pipes. That's another one. I don't even think you can use plastic pipes as a weapon, but plastic pipes are an item you can only get through foraging as well. But there's quite a lot of stuff like that. Just like, they're technically there, but you'll never actually see them, you know? They'll never actually come up in your own game. Or if they do, it's just a very rare event. Plastic pipe collection, when I will make my own eventually. I will track down all of the pipes. But until then, let's bully some apartment zombies. It's gonna make some noise. Up to 2,600. Hey, good stuff. Congrats. Never found one of the knife hats. Yeah, it's like I said last time. You gotta look for those special bandanas. It doesn't actually get listed as a knife hat. It's... I'm pretty sure it's a bandana. It's either a bandana or it's another headpiece, but it's listed as something else. The icon as well. The icon won't look like a knife hat. So they're super easy to miss. As far as I'm aware, they only spawn in garages. They might have some other spawns, maybe. I don't know if, like, Louisville has any costume shops or anything like that that might spawn them, but... The only time I remember ever seeing it was a garage spawn. Same with, like, the Santa costumes. You know, you can get, like, green or red Santa hats, but they only ever spawn in garages. That's a black bandana icon. Yeah, I thought it might have been. Yeah. I was like 90% sure it was a bandana, but I just couldn't recall if it was or not. It's like... it's either that or the fucking trucker hat, but yeah, bandana. Sounds about right. I'm gonna chop all the trees with plastic pipes only. I mean, there's probably someone out there who's patient enough to do it. There was a guy who was proving a point at some point in the past. He got into, like, a little debate with someone on whether you could cut down trees with other weapons other than axes. And we all know you can. They all deal damage to trees. But he was arguing with some guy who was like, nope, it's impossible. You can't do it with anything other. And so the guy just persisted. He was like, fuck you, okay? Watch this. And he just spent ages stabbing a tree with a fucking screwdriver. Just chipping away at it slowly. And eventually it gave way and it collapsed. I was like, yeah, you can cut down trees with screwdrivers if you want to. I can't remember how many it took, though. It was like a ridiculous number. But most of the weapons in the game deal damage to trees. I think there's only a handful that don't deal any damage like that. So yeah, you can cut down a tree with pretty much anything. Plastic spoon a tree. To be fair, is it even possible? Like, if I collected like 1,000 butter knives, did butter knives even deal damage to trees? So like, have a look. Where am I looking? Where are you? There you are. Nah, 0. Butter knives don't deal damage to trees. What's the least? What's the worst weapon then? Kitchen knife. I think kitchen knives are the worst. Yeah. Kitchen knives, screwdrivers. Also, fucking how? I'm looking at the stats for it now. Apparently a letter opener deals more damage to a tree than a fucking hunting knife. How? Or not a hunting knife, sorry, a screwdriver and a kitchen knife. How? How is the letter opener more effective than a kitchen knife? I have questions. What about the blunts, though? The blunts must be pretty bad. Yeah, spears don't deal any damage to trees. Oh yeah, blunt weapons don't deal any damage, apparently. Yeah, blunt weapons, 0 damage. On the short blunts, that is. Long blunts should deal some, though. Yeah, barbells are, like, one of the best. Apparently acoustic guitars are really good as well, apparently. Yeah, what the fuck? Acoustic guitars and keytars are apparently very good at cutting down trees. That's a new one. There's one sharp letter opener. Yeah, letters equal paper, paper equals trees. I mean, it all checks out. The letter opener is just following the hierarchy. He knows where he is on the totem pole. All the trees will fear the letter opener. Letter opener. Wait, the letter opener is better than the katana, is it? Oh yeah, it is as well. Yeah, the katana is as effective as a screwdriver. That's hilarious. Also, did I see what I think I... Oh yeah, that's hilarious. So the machete is the same, it has the same value as an acoustic guitar or a keytar. You want to cut down a tree? Put that machete down, son, okay? Grab the guitar. We're gonna go cut down some trees today. You know why? Same. Clearly, it has to be bardic inspiration. That's the only logical explanation. Also, apparently you had me distracted with all these tree stats. I didn't even rest after the last fight. Let me run off for a second, just to top up my stamina. Yeah, the keytar also shreds. Yep, makes sense. Checks out. Just another little mini rest. You try to collect one of each musical instrument, just because, you gotta start a band, always. Apocalypse hits, start a band. It's a flawless plan. Can I ask why you never tie things to the end of spears? You can. It's because all of those spears are inferior in the late game. They're all just worse versions of the regular spear. It all comes down to stamina. So, early on in a run, you can make an argument for using them, because in the early stage, you care more about weapons that deal more damage, and weapons that have high durability naturally, like the things that you're lacking because you don't have the skill levels for it yet. But the further you go into the game, and the higher your levels get, the more damage you're dealing, and the more durability your weapons have naturally. So eventually you get to a point where all of your weapons are just naturally durable already, and all of your weapons are already one-tapping zombies, so you don't really care about additional damage, and you don't care about additional durability, which is the only thing that attaching weapons to your spear offers. But when you're attaching weapons to your spear, you're increasing the weight of it, so you're increasing how much stamina it takes to swing it. So you've gained no extra damage, really. You've gained durability that you don't care about, but now you're going to have to rest significantly more in the middle of combat. So it's just a nuisance, it's just a hindrance at this stage. But early on, by all means, go for it. It's not a bad thing to have, like, really early on in the game. Especially if you just want to, like, rush through your spears, like, leveling them as quickly as you can, and you want to start using them on day one. Yeah, crowbar star, but yeah, you gotta look for a crowbar at the star. Get that. Rip. There we go. Get that. Crowbar at the start. Ignore me. My cables for my monitor are still playing up, as always, so my screen went black for like a second. I was like, oh fuck. I'm like running straight towards a horde of zombies and my monitor just went pitch black. Gotta run the opposite way. One of these days, I will buy new cables for my monitor, but it is not this day. Yeah, pitch black. With Vin Diesel, yeah. My monitor even did the grumble and everything. I ain't got friends, I got family. He did that iconic Vin Diesel mumble because he wants to make his voice deeper. Yeah, bonuses aren't properly balanced. Yeah, for the end game, yeah. There's just not really any incentive to use those weapons later on, but they can still be good though. They still have their use early on. But I don't find myself ever using them personally. By the time I'm ready to start using spears, I've already like leveled up my maintenance enough to be happy most of the time. Have a little rest. And no, the cable's a part of the family. Ugh. I don't know why he does that every time in all of his movies. He always does the Vin Diesel mumble, but he doesn't need to. He's already got a naturally deep voice. He's already got a spicy voice. He doesn't need to try and mumble to make it sound even deeper. Can't turn yours off anymore. There's a chance it won't turn back on. Yeah, okay, I think you win when it comes to monitor issues. Here, family. If Vin Diesel did a movie where he spoke with a very strong lisp like that the entire movie, I would absolutely pay to watch that. I'd throw all my money into that. I'd buy the deluxe edition. I ain't got friends. I've got family. I think that'd be great. Make him play the same characters as well, you know? Make him play his, like, you know, typecast, overly manly man, macho guy. Just give him the, like, really strong lisp, so he just can't take it seriously. we gotta go fast and furious. Sounds like Danny DeVito would be in that movie, Oh, see, now that I'm trying to picture him doing a lisp an entire movie. I don't want to make fun of people with a lisp too much, because the first person that comes to mind like that is fucking Mike Tyson. It's like, no, I can't take him seriously, he's got a lisp, but then you see Mike Tyson fight, it's like, okay, maybe I'll take him a little bit seriously, okay? Maybe I won't make fun of his speech impediment, you know? Maybe he'll get a pass for life. I don't think anyone would make fun of Mike or the way he speaks. I saw a video the other day, Mike Tyson singing the Monster Mash. Fuck off. Is there actually a video of that? I'll have a look. That is getting logged in my mind right now. I will go looking for that video later. Do you think the lisp motivated Tyson? Absolutely. If I had a lisp that strong, oh, I would absolutely beat the shit out of people. It's like, yeah, I gotta overcompensate now. They won't take me seriously otherwise. I'm gonna kick the shit out of everyone until they fear me. I bet that's what his mentality was. Because, I mean, you don't even have to, like, ever know how good Mike Tyson was at boxing. You just know of Mike Tyson, and you know everyone is afraid of him. Nobody wants to fight Tyson. Yeah, the man is a unit. Still waiting for that Jake Paul fight, though. I still want to see him kick the shit out of Jake Paul, whether that's still happening or not in the future. Can I post the link? I'll have a look for it myself later, yeah. I'm not gonna stop the stream right now for that, because I've already stopped the stream so many times for random stuff today. And I've only got a few more minutes anyway. I've only got, like, 30 more minutes. So I'll be wrapping up soon anyway. Also, hello, Juice. You showed up at the right time, just about. Yeah, you got a few minutes. Yeah, but Jimmy Carr. Oh, one of those super manly roles, yeah. Just Jimmy Carr is hilarious. The fight will be on Netflix. I'd pay for another Netflix account if I get to watch it. Right. Need to see it for time at home. Approves Tyson's day pass. I don't know, those are brave words. I'm gonna hold my tongue on that. The chances of getting the shit kicked out of you by Mike Tyson are very slim, but it's never zero. Mike Tyson could be at your front door any second. Your favorite Mike Tyson quote was when he was yelling at a guy, I'm gonna fuck you till you love me. That's great. Oh no, Mike Tyson's hilarious. Also, I didn't realize what time it is. I need to skedaddle. Let me just abandon all those guys. Leave them behind, go find a flat to sleep in. They're still fighting? 15th of November. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I keep hearing, like, mixed things. I heard it was cancelled, then I heard it was delayed because he had health issues, and then I heard it was back on, but... Yeah, if it is still going ahead, I will absolutely be watching there. I won't be paying for it because fuck Jake Paul, but I will absolutely be watching it. To be fair, I need to find a safer place, because I've left it way too late. It's too dark to be clearing houses. To be fair, I'll grab the car instead. We'll go all the way back to the military checkpoint, because it's too late to be going through houses when it's this dark. Especially houses I haven't cleared yet. In flats, no less. Flats are always worse than clearing single buildings. Yeah, Mike Tyson is like the immortal snail paradox, exactly. Yeah, Jake Paul wins, or he beats up an old man. Jake Paul loses, he gets beat up. Yeah, I mean, there's no winning, it's literally just a payday, but... I think Jake Paul came to the conclusion a very long time ago that nobody likes him, and no one ever will like him, because he's just an asshole. So he's like, oh, fuck it. If he's gonna be an asshole, he's gonna be the asshole, you know? He's gonna be that guy that everyone points to and go, yep, that's an asshole, that's a cunt. He wants the achievement of fight. Oh, having fought Mike Tyson. Yeah. I mean, I guess there's like some bragging rights to say with that. It's like, I fought Mike Tyson and I didn't have one of my ears removed. That's probably pretty far up there on the bragging chart, but it's an old man Tyson. Like, it's still Mike Tyson, but it's like, if you win, it's Mike Tyson when he's not in his prime. It's not the same thing. Also, I don't think I'm gonna get my car back. Nah, I'm not getting that one back. Ugh, it's a very long run home then. Ah well. Time to start jogging. At least I get to level up my sprinting some more. So it is a very long run home. Yeah, Jake loves attention. Yeah, true. He's not that bad at boxing, to be frank. I've heard mixed things about that. I don't know anything about boxing, so I don't have an opinion on how good he is. But I've heard some people say he's absolutely fucking trash. And I've heard other people say that his form isn't that bad, and he's actually competent. He's just that every fight that he actually takes on is just someone who's either well past their prime or is an amateur fighter, so he doesn't take on, like, serious fights. That's what I've heard anyway. Whether any of that's true or not, who knows? Wasn't the guy who went into the forest? No, that's Logan Paul. That's his brother. It's funny, they're both assholes, but they've specialized into different tech trees, you know? Like, Logan Paul went down, like, the NFT scam route and videoing dead bodies in the Japanese suicide forest. Jake Paul went down the more teenage nuisance route, so...
$600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, Jake Paul went down the more, I'm gonna be an asshole and just be a nuisance without ever, like, overstepping too much. Of the two of them, Jake Paul, in my opinion, is actually the better of the two. Like, they're both dickheads, but I don't think Jake Paul's ever done any NFT scams or anything like that. He's just a twat. He's just someone who craves attention. But Logan Paul has a pretty extensive history at this point of creating pump and dumps and scamming people out of their money. Megastar Jake Paul to launch boxing NFT collection. I would like to retract my latest statement, if I can. Is that actually true? Is that actually a thing? I haven't heard of that, if that's actually a thing, but if it is, well, shit. I guess he's back on top again. Back on top for being the worst. Yeah, appreciate the sub though, Casey. Happy days. And your very loud helicopter. Yeah, different levels of stupidity, yeah. How's the killing going? Yeah, killing's all good. Yeah, no, we've not done too many kills today so far. We've done like 4,000, more or less. 4,000 kills. So, not a small number, but nothing like out of the ordinary. But we've cleared tons of buildings. That's like the main thing that we were focusing on. So, yeah, got tons of buildings ticked off. Ads. Rip. Yeah, you wish you could be rich so you could be an asshole too, yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's above a rug pull. Yeah, he's probably not above doing a rug pull, I just don't think he's ever done one yet. You know? But, I don't know, I think to blame the victims a little bit, if anyone does put their money into NFTs, I personally don't really have that much sympathy. Like, it sucks, but come on, man. Like, it's been like going on for so long now that you really should have gotten the memo if anyone ever does put their money in NFTs. Seen the new Ubisoft game? It's an NFT seller. New Ubisoft game. Do you have a name? So I know of a game that came out recently that is getting into the whole blockchain bullshit, but I don't know if it's by Ubisoft. Champions Tactics? Oh, no, I haven't even heard of that. No. No, I haven't heard that one before. No, because I was thinking of that, oh, I forget what the name of it is. It's that new Battle Royale, third person. It's supposed to be, like, cyberpunk-ish. You know, like, you're supposed to go around and swap out, augmentations and limbs. The same way you would find guns in a normal Battle Royale. It's one of those ones, but they wanted to tie items in the game to being some form of like NFT. So if I got like a good weapon or a good weapon skin, it was supposed to be something that I could trade in the player market. But the market was only going to be available to people who pay their subscription fees. So it's like, ugh. Yeah, I haven't even tried the game. I took a pass on that. I'm just not a big fan of that. Their friends probably pissed they aren't getting any of their NFT money. You collect heroes to battle others in a turn-based combat. Oh, it's like Darkest Hour. After a while you lose your free figures and have to either craft or buy new ones. And they're going for like 25k crypto. See, I'm not entirely against it. Like, the way that I see it personally, it's not too dissimilar to something like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! or Pokemon, like any of that stuff. It's like, okay, I gotta pump money to buy cards so I can actually partake in tournaments and in the game, but I don't know, it just feels a little bit off when it's digital. Like when it's a video game, it's like, at least when I'm buying cards in real life, I'm actually getting something, even if it's only a piece of flimsy card. Like, I've still got something physical, but I don't know, having to put money into a video game like that to acquire in-game assets in the form of an NFT, I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't know, it's a bit different if it was tied to, like, cosmetics, you know, a bit like how CSGO has their skins and, like, people dump stupid amounts of cash trying to get, like, spicy knives and stuff, but gameplay-wise, it doesn't change anything. The gameplay is exactly the same. You know, just not a huge fan of the idea of paying for strategic advantage with gameplay. I think it's all better suited to being cosmetic. Yeah, to be fair, that'll do. It's not too much further to run now. Map looks crazy with drawings. Yeah, it's like all very spicy. We've done a huge chunk today as well. So today we did all of that, cleared all those houses, cleared that neighborhood, powered those 2 gas stations, and yeah, just cleared a bunch of the houses and commercial buildings around here. So we've done a fair chunk today, same as yesterday. Just getting all the buildings to spawn their zombies in so we can just get rid of them all, but we're nearly through the worst of Louisville now. It's really just this area up here. So once that's cleared out, all of these buildings down here, they won't really spawn that many. It's going to be pretty quiet on the southeast side. So when we get to that area, we can just focus more on killing the guys on the edge of the map over here. That's the plan, at least. That's fair enough when it's random pack cards. Yeah, see, personally, I'm pretty stuck in my ways when it comes to, like, the cosmetic part. Like, for video games specifically, like, if you're gonna buy anything in a video game, whether it's from, like, loot boxes or anything like that, I personally don't have any issue with it, so long as it is exclusively for cosmetics. It's like, oh, if you're gonna waste your money on that, it's fine. You're a big boy, you can spend your money on whatever you feel like. That's up to you. I don't care. But, yeah, when it's gonna alter the gameplay, and it's gonna change how people play the game, it just feels a little bit like they're walking on a very thin tightrope. I'll be there than the other city. Oh, fair enough. No, I love Louisville. I think Louisville's great. Right, almost there, though. It's a very long run, though. Just about there, though. Oh no, alarm went off. Time to go back. Time to kill everything. It's time to wake up. That's fine. It's Friday tomorrow anyway, so... Friday's a base building day, so... During the stream tomorrow, we're gonna go back to West Point and do some more base building on the school. Do some more base building on the roof farm and such. But I want to try and get my collectible area set up. I'd like to make a room, like a big room, in the school where I can just display all of my collectibles, like one of every weapon, one of all the outfits, all of that stuff. I might put it on the roof where it's safe, where the zombies can't get at it. But yeah, having a place where I can just show off all of my stuff. Yeah, I gotta have my plastic pipe room, exactly. Gotta show off all the valuables. Will it be cake day? Yeah, tomorrow we'll go looking for some yeast as well. I'll make Alvin his birthday cake. For his 1-year celebration that we missed. I'm like a stereotypical stepdad. I'm like, oh, fuck it. Or stereotypical single stepdad. I'm like, oh, fuck it. I forgot the kid's birthday. I'll put something together, okay? I'll buy something from the gas station on the way home. It's okay, I'll get Alvin something. I'll give him some cash and buy him a little cupcake. Oh, yeah. Nearly there, though. No, you're still turned on. Nice. Yeah, we'll start wrapping up now, though, but we'll do a Gambo today, because we didn't do one yesterday. We'll do a quick little session or two on the Zomboid Guesser. Give those believers and non-believers a chance to lose or win some points. Alright, so we'll leave Alvin there. Why am I running instead of driving? Oh, it's because I left it too late. The car's surrounded by zombies. Car's surrounded by zombies. All the areas, all the buildings nearby already have zombies inside of them, or it's just too dark to search them, so... Run back, play safe. Run back to where I'm not gonna die. Did you barricade the porta potty? No, that's just natural. It's because we're running the barricaded world mod. There's just a chance for barricades to be on any door and any window, but that includes the porta potties. Right, let's set that Gamber up though. So, yay or nay on whether we'll get 4 out of 5. Oh, sorry, I am paused, aren't I? Yeah, fantastic. You're ready to doubt. Ah, see, I've been in Louisville for like the last week or two in real time. I've got all the memory now. I've got all the locations memorized. Right. 30 more seconds on the Gamber, though. Go any other cities? Oh, the other city, Raven Creek. No, we're not running any map mods, because we're going for a full map wipe of zombies. So, adding more map mods would just add more zombies, and just make it take longer. So, there are no mods for maps on that one. Just vanilla. Right, I think Gamber's all in. Let's have a gander then. Is it going to be an easy win today? That's a question. Oh, fuck, we had this one last time. I'm already going to get this one wrong. I don't know where I guessed last time for this one. It was somewhere that I just didn't recognize. I feel like you were somewhere in Doe Valley. You weren't this one over here, were you? Yeah, here's that one over there. Boom, done. Somewhere that I never go to. West Point, I'm pretty sure. I think? I don't know. It's either gonna be... It's either Rosewood or it's West Point. It's one of these two. It's fucking Rosewood. They have very similar apartment buildings. Oh, that's an easy one. That's the police department in Muldra. That's a nice easy one. Ah, that's Moldra again. Nice, back-to-back Moldra. And, oh, well, looks like Believers are gonna win. That's the train boy, all the way down over here. Congrats, Believers, on the first one. Happy days indeed. It was a close one. Yeah, that West Point one messed me up. Or the Rosewood one, rather. Let's do another, though. We'll do best out of 3. Let's throw another one up very quickly. Believers cheated, I know. They did cheat. They used me. I am the secret weapon. 12,000 hours of accumulated knowledge. Not a single strand of grass to be touched. I've just been locked in my room for the last decade. I have never moved from my desk. When the stream ends, I just sit here and I just wait for the next stream to start. All I do is play Zomboid, that's it. I never move. I change it to like 4.1. No, if I don't get it even remotely accurate, like if I don't know the spawn, I'm always fucking miles off. So we always go for like at least 4 out of 5. I've got to get at least 80% minimum, 80% or above. Alright, that game was locked in. Oh, that's the school in Marchridge. That's upstairs. He's about there, give or take. That is the cabin in Moldra. That's on the eastern side. Down towards the trailer park. Boom. That is... Ooh, where is that? That is a question. You're not one of the guys all the way down over here in the middle of fucking nowhere, are you? No. Nah, it can't be any of those guys. Different roads. I don't recognize you. You should be an easy one. West Point? Yeah. Pretty sure it's West Point. Where you stood, by the bench. Yeah, it is West Point. Oh, that's Marchridge. Marchridge. Moldra. Zoom. Always forget where he is, though. There he is. And... there's a few construction sites you could be. Let me just check them all. Yeah, because it can't be you. Can't be, yeah, so it's not Riverside. Not the one over by McCoy's, are you? No. It can't be the one in West Point. The trailer's not in that. Doesn't face that direction. Nah, it can't be West Point. No zoom in challenge. I'll have to try that one next. I mean, Believers have already won, but I would like to get a perfect score. How many points would I lose if I can zoom in? I might lose like the odd one or two. It depends. If it's something like this, I'm gonna be way off. There's none other I can think of in in Mulder. There's nothing by Marchridge. I got 30 seconds. No, I don't recognize you at all. Let me just take a random stab over here. But yeah, it was Louisville. The man is not entirely useless. I don't think we've had the construction zone in Louisville. I didn't bother looking at it though, because I didn't think it would be him. Do you know the exact date that winter ends? It is the end of February, so 1st of March. Winter starts, well, if you want to go with like the technicality one, it's December starts at 1st of December and ends at midnight at the end of February. But the winter debuff technically starts on the 1st of November. But it ends at the same time, it ends in the end of February. Oh, I didn't even set the Gamba. Rip. Let me sort that one out. But GG Believers. We'll give the non-believers one chance, just out of pity. We'll give them a chance to win their points back. And then we'll call it a day. Yeah, we'll do a no zoom one on this one. We'll give the non-believers a really good chance. I won't zoom in at all. Yeah, 30 more seconds. I still believe. Yeah, you watch. I'm about to fucking impress you now. I'm gonna impress you with my map knowledge. Don't scam me. I will try my best. If I scam you, you are welcome to call me Logan Paul tomorrow for the rest of the week. Enjoying the Naya's side now. Yeah, everyone's a non-believer now. Alright, let's see how well I can do without zooming. Alright, that's McCoy's. Ah, it's 2 points off. That's pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure that's West Point. God, I can barely see it. Nah, it's 4 points off. Fuck, I'm gonna be short by a few points. Oh, that's the Gigamart. Ah, single point. That is Phallus Lake on the far south side. And that is, oh fuck, that's I need to zoom in for that one to actually get more information. It's either Dixie or it's the trailer park. I'm gonna go, if I put you in the center, because I only need to get 11 points. If I put you in the center. I get fucking scammed. There we go. I think that was my best game, actually. I think we did the best on that one. Right, good stuff. It is a very good day to be a believer. Let's pay out that last one then. Fucking scam. Sad. Silence. You were a believer. Take your money and run before the casino tries to take your chips away. Yeah, I'll get you next time, believers. Alright, let's go find someone to raid though. And for those of you who are new, I will be back tomorrow. Same time as always. I'm always on at 10 o'clock. British time. But you can follow or join Discord. Either way, it's the same stuff. Only difference is you can ask me questions about Zomboid on Discord, or just shitpost with a bunch of memes. But let's see who's online today. Who is on the board? Why not raid it for a little bit? Let's go and raid Bonsai, 'cause he's probably doing Sunday drivers. Also, he's slowly turning into a Caucasian version of Alvin. He's got the little goatee going on. I haven't seen him grow his goatee out yet. Yeah, Bonsai's got a little goatee. He's got his aviators. He basically looks like a white version of Alvin. Yeah, good stuff. Let's go raid him then. I don't know which server he's on. He's either on Djax's RP server or he's on Sunday Drivers, one or the other. But let's see how that's going. But yeah, appreciate you guys joining, and I'll see you tomorrow. Happy days.
Let's have a look. I've got a photo album. Oh, I do have something actually. I can't use this, but I think someone might be able to make use of it. Do you think you could find someone for it? And this as well.
150 sheep got lost.
Hey,
in our
Lamprey.
paddock, and thanks for bringing
Give me a shout out.
them back, Mr. Lamprey.
Huge.
Lamprey raid! Lamprey raid! Lamprey raid!
Lamprey raid?